and welcome back to another episode of Metal Gear Resurrections. On this episode, I'm joined with my co-host, Metal Gear D Model, aka Clint, as we discuss Metal Gear Solid. This one is a biggie episode, so buckle up. And as always, our intro and outro music is by Fingers. Oh, now it's time to get serious and be official.
That's right.
Not
This is
really.
very serious stuff we're doing.
I was gonna say, like, Clint, it's been a long time. How's it going?
Has it?
No, it hasn't.
I feel like we talk every other week.
It's
It's-
when did we do the recording with the
oh gosh, I think we said the date on it, didn't we?
yeah. It
I
was
can't remember what date it was, but it
eh,
feels like yesterday.
I know.
We
It's
talked to that girl and that British guy from that one podcast.
oh yeah, that's
What's
right.
it
It
called?
didn't involve it didn't involve baking or anything with the British guy.
No. Did you say
Mm.
you missed out on Shane's Spaces last night?
Yeah, I did. I was um out at dinner. Sorry, I'm blanking. Because we were doing like kind of a combo because my wife and I have like our birthdays are like really close. So we just like celebrate them at the same time. So she's the 31st and I'm the 15th September. So it's like, let's just take a day of September and celebrate together kind of thing.
Oh, that's awesome for your birthdays.
Yeah.
My wife and I are the same way. January 12th and January 21st. So it's like,
Mm. I mean, you get
one
so
one party, one cake.
yeah, exactly. Can't take another cake. Yeah, it gets to the point where it's like, who cares? I'm an adult now. It's like, birthdays are birthdays.
Yeah, that's how I feel. It's like whatever, just give me some
Hmm.
cake and whatever.
Uh, so what are we here to talk about again? I forgot.
Oh, what's that third Metal Gear game called? It's like Metal Gear 3
Yeah, it's supposed to be Metal Gear 3
Solid.
Solid 3D Land.
I don't know. Metal Gear Solid. We're here to talk about that one, the one that everybody loves the
Oh
most.
yeah, that one that's like they were fawning for this weekend. I was like, guys, it's the third game. I know we love it and everything because we enter 3D space, but what about the other ones?
This one's haunted. It's got ghosts everywhere. It scares me.
Hmm. I think people are finding like even Ghost till today. I was trying to remember like I read an article where someone oh no, it wasn't even about the game, it was with the comics. It was like one of those clickbait things. It really
Hmm.
pissed me off. I was like, oh, someone found something new that we haven't seen in a while. So I clicked the article and was like, oh, do you remember that Metal Gear Solid graphic novel? And I was like, yeah. It's like, well, the sorrow is in it. And I was like, you said video game. You didn't say graphic novel article.
Yeah, I hate when they
Like,
do that. Like I'll constantly click on an article. It's like the top 10 movies
mm-hmm,
that blank. And then like they'll have a streaming series in there and they'll go, well, it's like a 10-hour movie.
oh my
And then
God.
like one of the entries will be like Alien and Aliens is like and it's like, well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't disagree with your answer, but you've lumped them together like they're just one film. And I don't know, just a whole bunch of bullcrap like that I hate. And then
Yeah.
they'll like mention like Blade Runner the video game, and it's like, no, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's not a movie, first of all,
Yeah,
sir or
that stuff
madam.
bothers me. Like you get people that think they're being real clever because they lure you with
Mm-hmm.
the title of the article, and then it's just a bunch of like random thought, the kind of
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel you is what I'm getting at.
Let's get to a point where it's like, who cares? Like, guys,
Speaking of the ghosts in Metal Gear Solid,
yeah.
people have probably already checked this out, but I always thought, and again, maybe I'm being biased here, I don't know, but
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it'd be clever if when you enter the hangar room that has Metal Gear Rex in it,
Mm-hmm.
if when you take a picture of Metal Gear Rex, there's a ghost of Metal Gear D.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Like when you take a picture of that, you see Huey.
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean,
I don't
Huey's
know.
retroactively a character
Yeah.
that wouldn't have been thought of during the game's development.
I mean, there must be like still things like people haven't really, discovered with this
Probably
game.
the new stuff is being found all the time, and
Hmm.
that's why it's exciting when like they found the Boba skip.
Hmm.
That's like, oh wow, like there's a glitch in the game
Yeah.
that can benefit you. That's cool. It's
And
kind of neat. It makes you wonder what else is out there, or what else can be done.
yeah, exactly. And I don't know. I mean, that's also another thing where you can only play it like on certain platforms and stuff like that. Like you can still play it on PC, but so with like GOG, I don't know if it's on Steam. Not sure.
Um, yeah, I don't know. GOG is always the big one that everybody's mentioning,
Yeah.
that it is on there, and there's nothing preventing it from being sold, unlike 2 and 3 right now.
Hmm. And what else? Maybe the classic PlayStation, if you still have it, and a CRT TV.
Well, this would be interesting stuff to talk to Nitroid about, who's got a spot coming up right on the podcast.
Yes, on the 8th.
Because his big thing, and I totally agree with it, because
Hmm.
like video games is still a very, in the grand scope of things, video games is still a very new form of entertainment.
Hmm.
Because like motion pictures have been around for like 130, 140 years now. If you're talking about people going back and watching like the train coming at the film screen and flipping out,
Hmm.
film has been around for about 140 years, and stage plays have been around way longer than that, and written texts. But video games, what, they've only been around since the 70s.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Pong is sort of the first real video game, and
Hmm.
my dad is, my parents are probably 20 years older than Pong, so like it's still a fairly new form of entertainment. It's like, what is being done to preserve it, and is preservation really possible? Because like when you play like the original Metal Gear Solid now, you don't, on new systems you don't have to switch discs, so
Hmm.
there's not the insert disc 2 thing, so
Yep.
that's been lost. Also too, like Psycho Mantis, I don't know, like he used to read your memory card on your
Hmm.
PlayStation and say what other early PlayStation games you'd been playing, but like how can that possibly be preserved now?
Yeah, something with like the switching of the controller port as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
like it's
yeah,
like, well, like, is the true Metal Gear Solid experience playing it on a CRT television with a PlayStation?
possibly.
And like having played a bunch of PlayStation games beforehand so that Psycho Mantis can read them off? Or can that be preserved in a way that you download it to your PlayStation 5, and does it count as preservation if you bring in the Psycho Mantis voice actor in and have
Hmm.
him record a whole bunch of, like, say every video game ever made for the PlayStation 4 and 5, and
Uh,
that's modern?
yeah,
Does that count as
I
preservation, or is that
mean,
changing art? I don't know.
that's a good question for Nitroid and his
Yeah,
take.
I mean, films, they've got like the 35 or 16
Hmm.
millimeter or 70 millimeter, like original camera negatives, and film canisters and studio vaults that's climate controlled, and they perform new scans on them when they need to, when they need a new print, or they need a new, to issue a new like home video release. But video games, like, there's a lot of instances where it's like, oh, the computers that we made this game on were
Hmm.
like thrown in the dumpster like 25 years ago, and the source code's lost, and all
Yeah.
this other stuff. And it's like, well,
I
like, where's the preservation effort, and what does that look like? Like, does that look like every single gaming studio in existence, or new gaming studios that bought out old gaming studios that are no longer around, just having like rooms upon rooms of servers that have the original source code, or the original source code like reverse engineered? I don't know.
lost
I've
you
been thinking
time.
about these things a
Yeah.
lot lately, ever since buying my Command and Conquer remastered collection.
Oh, that's
Because even
right.
that's like, oh, like, it's getting like praise across the board.
Hmm.
It was like, the original guys that made Command and Conquer came in and remastered the game, but it's like, well, the game's in widescreen now, and the menu options are a little different, and
Hmm.
the graphics are a little different because now they've been animated in 4K. So it's like, is that preservation, or is that, or has a little bit of the essence of the original game been lost?
Probably like if you take away like things that like made it or like original, like for Metal Gear Solid, like you try to like bring that up to today. There's like so much you get like cut out because it doesn't really make much sense with the current systems. And then it's like are you it's like yes, it's a classic game. They rename it. It's like yeah, it's a PlayStation 1 classic game, but you really like you feel like you're getting like a watered down version of it other than the original that came out, in 1998.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like, and it's kind of a bummer. It's like, you had to have lived then to experience it.
Yeah,
Or
to
yeah.
truly have experienced a video game right, I almost feel like you had to have been there when it was originally released and it was the breakthrough.
Hmm.
Because, like, again, I hate to keep
Hmm.
hijacking the conversation to talk about Command and Conquer, but going through and reading reviews, like, whenever I read the negative reviews, they're like, oh man, they didn't update the gameplay for a modern audience to enjoy. And it's like, well,
Well,
it's a tough shit. Like,
yeah, you're
I was
gonna.
there in '95, and it was like a
Mm,
breakthrough. It was like video games on computer were like the Wild West. It was like a new frontier, and all kinds of
yeah.
experimentation and creation of different genres that we take for granted now, but were brand new back then. And it's like, as someone who lived through '95 and played it when it came out and had a copy and played it twice a year for like a decade before I slowly started to not play it as much.
Mm,
I want that original gameplay. I don't want new features added to make
yeah.
it more in line with modern real time strategy games.
Plus, it's kind of like the whole point. Like you're playing a game from this time,
Yeah,
so you want to add all these like new modern stuff. It's like, all right, well, that's a completely different experience. That's something else. This is
yeah.
not. This is not that.
And I don't know what the right answer is because I found myself wanting to revisit other games from my youth where I'm like, oh
Mm,
yeah, I remember that game and I remember having an awesome experience playing that game. So
mm,
like I'm thinking to myself, like I want to revisit Warcraft, Orcs and Humans.
mm,
But then I sit there and I think about it logistically. I'm like, oh wait a minute, wait a minute. When that game came out, it was a full screen game.
mm,
And like the resolution on the monitors and the resolution on the game was like, oh god, I could
mm,
what's standard definition resolution? Like it was like a 280 times 140 or it's like, wait, that would look like crap on my new monitor. Like,
mm.
so how can I revisit that now other than like buying a Windows 95 computer on eBay for like however
Oh,
much?
I can't imagine that much, really.
No, but
But I don't know.
I'm sure there's people listening going, what are you talking about? They have it on GOG now. It's in widescreen, looks the same. It's great.
But that's not the point. Like the point is like you want to experience these games when they first came out, when they were first like introduced. Like how you played back then.
Exactly. So let's go back. Let's go back then.
Rewind.
I don't know how far
Hmm.
back we need to go. I don't know if we should go back to the demo disc or just go back into the gaming experience. Demo disc, like I played it at my
Mm,
I think I was babysitting my neighbor's kid who's like 4 years younger than me. Did it come out in '97 or early '98? I can't remember, but I was around 12 or 13 years old at the time. He had a PlayStation and he had the demo disc, and he
hmm.
like, hey, look at this. He popped it in. I'm like, oh, Metal Gear? Metal Gear is back. It seemed a little shocking because like I'd played the two Metal Gear games on Nintendo,
Hmm.
and then Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis came out, the 16-bit era,
Yeah.
and a lot of games came back. Mario and Legend of Zelda and a whole bunch of others, Contra, Ninja Turtles, but not Metal Gear.
Mm-mm.
It seemed like Metal Gear was just one of those. Oh, that must have been an 8-bit franchise that died. And then for it to suddenly come back and just like slam dunk it during the 32-bit era
Hmm.
on like the latest coolest system, and like hearing the voice actors performing their dialogue, which is like a revelation. Like a few years before that, I was geeking out just because like you turn on a Sega Genesis and it would say Sega,
Hmm.
and I'm like, oh my god, it said a word. The video game said
Yeah.
a word to me. And then suddenly, like you hear these amazing voice actors like performing this amazing dramatic script, and it's like, oh man, video games have changed. They can kind of be art now.
They can be cinematic.
Yeah, it was definitely this moment. Like even though I was playing like the coolest computer games at the time, like Metal Gear
Hmm.
Solid was like, oh my god, I couldn't find words to describe it. Like that briefing where you're on the sub and
Hmm.
Snake, next generation special forces Foxhound unit, your former unit took over, Shadow Moses Island, 24 hours ago. It's a nuclear disposal site and they're threatening to launch a nuke. do they really have the ability? Like,
Yeah.
oh god, it gives me like I'm getting goosebumps right now thinking about it, and all the things that you can kind of like
Mm.
look into it now with hindsight. That the fact that like, oh, Roy Campbell, he's from the second game. You have a relationship with him. You know, a little bit later, Master Miller's on the radio conversations. It's like, oh, Master Miller's back too. And Gray Fox, you know, and they want Big Boss's remains. It's like all this stuff means something to me now. Whereas at the time, some of it didn't, but you know, you're able to keep
Mm.
up anyway. Like a good soft reboot, you can follow it if that's the only game you know. But like a
Gotcha.
great soft reboot, there's the added benefit if you've played the first two games, you're in for a real treat.
Yeah, and like I'm kind of jealous. Like almost like everyone I've come across, they've like had the opportunity to play like the demo disc, whether it's like Pizza Hut or like something else from like probably like PlayStation Magazine. I never got a chance to play the demo disc. What I did play was like I don't know if you remember like back in the day where every new system that came out, they had like this whole like kind of like display that showed the system with its own monitor and to kind of like they had all these like its own version of a demo disc. And in that, I played Metal Gear Solid like very briefly in the store, so I didn't really get a chance to like sink in and
Yeah,
deep
you're talking
dive.
about when you go to like Babbage's
Yeah.
and they would have like the TV screen behind a piece of glass
Mm-hmm.
and like a stand-up display and a couple of controllers that were like mounted onto little arms. And you'd walk up and like there'd be a game in the system and you could like, you know, grab the controller and start playing the game.
Yeah, almost like I yelled at it, like, "Hey, stop playing! Are you gonna buy it?" From my
Really?
experience, yeah, because the guy
What's the
who,
point of these displays if you can't just walk up and play like as long as you want?
I mean, the guy that ran like Funkoland where I lived, he was kind of a curmudgeon older guy who like didn't like kids, and I'm like, "Why are you working in a video game store?" That's would be my question. But
That's a good
anyway,
question.
yeah.
Like if you're that old and you've made it as far as video game store
Mm.
clerk, you're not doing well at life. And don't tell me what to do. I'll play the
Yeah.
game as much as I want. And if you don't like it, get your manager.
Yeah, I don't know. He would just like if you played like more than like 5 minutes, he would be like he'll yell like, "You're gonna buy that already? Move
I'm
on."
sorry, I didn't see a sign anywhere that said I could only play 5 minutes. Right
And
now, this stand-up display is doing your job better than you because it's selling me on the game.
and then
You're making me want to rock across the street to Toys R Us and buy it there.
it was horrible.
Mark
Like
my words, one day GameStop's going to be out of business and it's going to be your fault.
and then from then on I was like, "Oh, I gotta get back to it. I gotta get back to it." Because I was mostly stuck in Nintendo and I was like, "I gotta get out of Nintendo." Like I like Nintendo. I like the Mario games, but I just got really really bored of them being like around 14, around 98, and I was like, all right, I need to switch it up. So that's when I went. My mom like took me to like back to Funkoland, and this time I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this PlayStation that you've been like yelling at me to get off for like the past like couple of weeks now. And yeah, from then on, it was like, you know, a love affair with Metal Gear Solid and Kojima from
Oh,
then
yeah.
on.
This game, when you played it, you felt like you were in a special club that no
Hmm.
one else was in. There were fans of Metal Gear Solid, and there were people who hadn't played it.
Yep.
And that's about it. I can't recall anybody that was like, oh, yeah, I played Metal Gear Solid and I thought it sucked. I think I had maybe
No.
one friend who was in the video games and like he really liked Halo. And I'm like, oh, you're a gamer. Like, have you ever played the Metal Gear Solid series? I love it. I've been following them forever. And my Halo friends like, no,
Hmm.
that's just like you're watching the game, you know, not playing it. And I was so mad.
I'm like, what? Have
I'm
you
like, you don't get it.
experienced
Metal
it?
Gear is like 10 times the game that Halo is.
Oh my God, Halo. Like I never really got into Halo. That
Me
was not my
neither.
thing. That was not my thing.
My buddy was big into like playing Halo Online and like his score and
Hmm.
his rank and his reputation of his characters. Like whenever we'd play online together, you know, I'd jump into the Jeep
Hmm.
and he would jump into the back of the Jeep, the gunner seat, and he'd be like shooting at bad guys. And like I would just drive the Jeep right at a cliff and jump off right before it like went over the edge. And he
Hmm.
would seriously like cry and get upset and go, why would you do that?
You're
Why?
ruining
My
my
score.
score.
Oh man,
Oh, I think I had like a buddy like that, but yeah.
just letting those Xbox friends really have it. Let me know, letting them know what I thought of them.
I only had one guy to talk about Metal Gear in high school. That was it. That was it. Only one
That's the
person.
shocking thing is
Yeah.
that like for as long as I've been around and how many friends I've had and friends that have been into video games, like
Hmm.
I feel like I don't have many people in my life I could talk about Metal Gear Solid to because like it's just like this exclusive cult club. It like sells millions of units worldwide,
Hmm.
and yet the people who play it like aren't around me. Not my classmates,
Hmm.
hardly anybody. And the only thing that really kept me going is I have an older brother and he's into the games.
Well, that helps.
And I think, yeah, and you know, I think in high school maybe I had like one friend who was into it,
Hmm.
but yeah, I feel like I never really had anybody I could talk to about it, other than just kind of dwelling on my own thoughts and
Hmm.
that's part of the reason too when I kind of joined the Metal Gear community online like about a year ago. I was a little embarrassed. I'm like, gosh, like I don't feel like I understand these games as well as other people
Yeah.
because I haven't talked to other people about them.
Hmm.
I haven't had this ongoing conversation about like who are the Patriots and what does that all mean and how does this tie into that? Like there's a lot of blanks in my head that still need to get filled. I'm like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I basically understand the games and I basically understand the story, but like I haven't gone super in depth about it. Like, here's some questions for you, Johnny, before we really dive into this thing.
Yeah.
Like, I've never understood who the genome soldiers are or
Okay.
like why they're around because like the terrorist organization is like ex Foxhound members, right? Like they were
Yeah.
in Foxhound right up until they went like defected like a week ago. And the genome soldiers, are they also Foxhound members? Does Foxhound have like an army of like genetically souped up soldiers?
From from what I was like, what I interpreted playing the game again after like for such a long time. I want to say like close to like 20 years I haven't played this game. I believe like the genome soldiers were like basically like experimental projects all the like alone themselves at Shotomos as well.
So like Naomi Hunter, she's
Hmm.
like a part of that like genome
Yes.
team at Foxhound, right?
Hmm.
So Foxhound has like grunt soldiers, like a platoon of them that they've been like injecting with like Big Boss's genes and like subjecting
Hmm.
to like, VR training and all
I
that
think
stuff.
I think like for them to like be there would be like almost like a live test to see like how would that react with the basically being instilled with like the genetics of Big Boss in them.
So when the six main members of Foxhound went rogue, they're like, "Hey,
Mhm.
genome soldiers, come with us. We're gonna go raid a nuclear storage site, and we need you to do it." And they're just like, "Okay."
I think also like it helped that Psycho Mantis. I think he was controlling all of
Oh,
them. Yeah,
okay.
he was
There
controlling
we
all
yep.
of them. That's what it was. Like he was
That
controlling
makes it all
all of
make
them.
sense. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Kind
is
of
the
like
trick.
making them like follow Liquid's orders.
That would be a cool I this is going to upset a lot of people, but if they ever
Hmm.
do remake a Metal Gear Solid, that'd be like a cool little thing that after you defeat Psycho Mantis, maybe
Hmm.
some of the soldiers are a little more skittish or get afraid easier, or maybe just you might like just see one of them just randomly going AWOL, like throwing down his gun and going, fuck this, I'm getting out.
Yeah, because they did mention like I think in the game where after you defeat Psycho Mantis, like his hold of his soldiers are starting to break. Like it hasn't fully broken. It was like
Oh
dwindling
yeah. Okay.
down.
It's coming back to
Yeah.
me. It's the little details that
Hmm.
I don't pay attention to that like I listen to it, it goes through my head, and I'm
Hmm.
like, oh, okay. And it makes sense in the moment, but then like I play the game and finish it,
Hmm.
and then I'm like, wait a minute, how does that work again?
I think because you know what, there's just like so much information even for this game as well. Like there's so much like they're
Yeah.
telling you like all this information
And you get it in the
all at
moment, and just
once.
like a
Yeah.
soldier on the job, maybe you don't remember all of it, but
Hmm.
you're in the moment and you're getting it and you're following along with the story as it's unfolding,
Hmm.
and you play it through to the end. But like this game, like I guess we better start at the beginning, right? Like you're on the
Hmm.
Discovery, like a nuclear powered submarine.
Hmm.
You've got Naomi Hunter on there. You've got Roy Campbell on there. Like you're just naked, butt
Hmm.
naked, and like they're talking to you about the mission. They're like,
Hmm.
and they're telling you all the stuff that we just talked about. That the Foxhound unit went rogue. They took over the nuclear disposal site. There's the genome soldiers. We have like 18 hours before they launch a nuke.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and this is where all the exposition that sets up everything in the game happens. Like you get your Naomi gives you the shot here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I think she says it's an anti-freezing peptide,
Yeah, she like gives you a brief description of what it is for. Yeah.
but like you're just I guess we'll get to it later, but man, this
Mm-hmm.
is like a key moment in the series where you find out, oh wait, Snake's a walking biological weapon for the entirety of the Metal Gear Solid
Mm-hmm.
series in a way that he wasn't in the original MSX games.
Yeah, because if it had no significance, they wouldn't bother telling or showing you
Yeah,
that, this doctor is going to give you an injection just so you don't turn into like a human popsicle in Alaska. Like,
yeah,
why would we care about that? That's no significant to the player to know about that.
but we don't know at the moment. But they
Hmm.
are. It's almost like, is it the main plan or is it like the backup plan?
Oh, I imagine it's a backup plan.
It's the backup plan. So Snake
Yeah.
doing the mission the way he's supposed to is plan A. And in
Hmm.
case plan A doesn't work, they've got like plan B, like
Hmm.
inside your blood.
Yeah, because I think if they assume that he would get captured eventually and being captured, he'd just be like basically a ticking time bomb with the weapon that he has inside of him. Like
Okay.
he'll eventually like meet all these
I'm
people.
trying to wrap my head around a lot of this because like
Mm.
Naomi's played with it right so that it will kill you, or
She like altered
is
it.
that the twist? Like she's reprogrammed it and we don't know what the reprogramming was.
Yeah, that's what it was. Like it was supposed to kill Solid. I think after he was completely done going through what he was going to do, it was supposed
So
to
maybe
kill
it had like
him.
a delayed effect on him, whereas it'd be more
Hmm.
instant with other people.
And then she altered it like as the mission was going on to where it was going to be like unknown date and time that it will eventually kill him, but just
Hmm.
not then and there.
I almost feel like there's a little bit of Blade Runner influence there with
Mm.
the expiration dates or whatever they were called.
Yeah, I mean,
So you get the
mm,
shot, and like I want your opinion on this too. Like
mm,
I'm gonna ignore the whole like is Snake blonde discussion because I'm
ugh,
sick of it.
my
But
God, yeah.
here's a discussion that people should be having.
Mm,
Snake says that he wants a haircut so that he's not confused with the leader of the terrorist unit,
mm,
which maybe makes sense for when the mission's over and like his guys are coming to rescue him.
yeah,
But doesn't necessarily make sense going into the mission. Wouldn't it be an asset to look exactly like the boss of the terrorist unit?
yeah. It would be like they would just see him with his long hair and assume that it's liquid. I don't know.
Yeah, can you imagine like
Mm, mm,
if at the beginning of the game, like Liquid's on the elevator and
mm,
he's like talking to the genome soldiers and he's like, stay on guard. He'll be
mm.
through here. And like he goes up the elevator and then suddenly like Liquid's like walking out of the water and he's completely wet and he's wearing a wetsuit and he's like, oh, hey guys, hey,
I'm back.
I'm back. I forgot. I'm gonna go to the end of the game and I just want to check out the Metal Gear. And yeah,
I
good work,
mean,
guys.
you
But
would
no,
think,
Snake's like, I don't want to be
yeah.
confused with the terrorist leader. Cut my hair. Make me look as
Hmm.
different as possible from the terrorist leader so that when I encounter the terrorists, they will shoot at me.
On site.
I don't get it. So anyway, you climb inside of a torpedo and you're shot
Hmm.
out of the Discovery, kind of like Mr. Spock in Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan.
Hmm.
And you swim up to the docks. And Johnny, unlike our discussions on the MSX era games, like you and I both like are on pretty equal footing when it comes to the Metal Gear Solid games, right?
Yeah.
What 24 years later, what are your thoughts?
Mm,
Swimming up
mm.
to that dock, do you still view it the same way? Does it feel nostalgic? What are your thoughts? Because this is like our
Yeah.
first area of Metal Gear in 3D.
I would say like it's very nostalgic. Playing this on the PS3 and you know, basically having Snake. We don't get to swim very much. I mean, He just
That's something I wanted to talk
That's
about
another
too.
thing.
Like
Like he
you
doesn't
can jump back
swim.
into the water and get a ration.
Yeah.
And other than that, the only time you're in water in the game, I think, is when you're climbing through the lower level air vent and you kind
Hmm.
of climb underwater for a split second. But that's the only two instances where you get wet in the game, right?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little weird that they would like take the time to figure out the physics of Snake moving through water and then not have like a water level in the game.
I mean, I
But
even
it's
I
just like one of those little
yeah,
details of like it's there.
even I
Um,
tried it because like playing this game back then, I never tried to take Snake to go back into the water even further. But there's like a block there that like you can't get
yeah,
past.
there's a
So
certain
it's
point
like,
where you
yeah,
can't
I
go any further,
understand
but
that
you can
part.
go all the way
Yeah.
over and get like a ration, I think, and maybe
Yeah.
some
I think
other
there's
thing.
two rations maybe, or maybe a ration and like a chaff grenade or something underwater.
I think that's
There's
what
a
it
few things
is.
there, yeah.
Yeah, I
And
think it's a chaff grenade and a ration. And not terribly important detail, but like there's a few things you can grab if you're willing to get wet again.
I didn't realize like for this game, even for this game for then, like I was playing it, trying to maneuver the guards down there, and I was like, I must have been really good playing this game back then because I was having some difficulty playing it again.
It
Older,
happens because
yeah.
you're following the guards and they turn a
Hmm.
little quicker than you'd imagine, or like you walk across water and you forget that like splash, splash,
Hmm.
splash, and they instantly go, "Hey, what was that noise?"
Which is pretty cool because it's like even for a game back then, like how inquisitive the guards are. Like they'll notice footprints, they'll
Yeah,
notice like the noise, they'll hear and see, which is, and you know what it is also, you keep playing all these games going forward, all the control schemes change, so you kind of like your gameplay gets altered. Like so,
that's the
yeah,
hardest part.
yeah,
Whether like your most recent experience was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, or maybe back in '98 when we first played the game, the fact of the matter is this is the first level. You're
mm,
not quite used to the controls yet. So when you start using the controls down here, you don't know if you're going to punch and kick a guard, or if you're going to like legitimately put them in a chokehold, or
mm.
maybe if you're just going to lay on the ground and go to your knees. Like you're kind of still figuring the buttons out during this portion. That's probably why it's probably a little bit more difficult than it would
Mm.
be if you play the game a second time through
But
to unlock the other ending.
I would say, but what's good about this is like this is like a tutorial in itself to get you comfortable with the controls
Yeah,
as
it's a real
well.
simple
Yeah.
little area that's like, hey, you can walk over certain areas that make a noise and
Hmm.
other areas don't. Um, you can grab one guard, but another guard might hear you and start walking toward you while you're trying to like chokehold this guy. And like
Hmm.
there's areas we can hide. Like you can take multiple routes too, because there's like two rows of boxes, which creates three distinct paths.
Hmm.
The left one, the middle one, and the right one. And even then, there's horizontal paths too. So it's like, well, choose the best route that you think will, achieve the mission objective.
Oh yeah, and man, I had my head and I lost it.
Oh, it's okay. And there's lots of little details too, like the fact that
Yeah.
there's like a little forklift in the corner.
Or you can hide as well. Like you can get sneak in
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
The fact that on the bottom left side of the map or the bottom right side of the map, I think there's like radiators and like air conditioner units or whatever.
Hmm.
And you can crawl underneath them, and there's pipes and steam or smoke coming out of them. And usually an item behind them, and it's a good place to hide from guards.
Yeah, which is great because you can also see the guards' breath as well. If you don't hear their footsteps or see them, you can see their breath as they're exhaling and inhaling as they're walking
Yeah.
by. You kind of like get a depth, like where are they compared to you?
Super cool little details. And even before you get out of there,
Mhm.
typically like a third soldier comes down in the elevator too.
Yeah, he does.
So that the elevator's at the bottom. And it changes the scenario a little bit because now you got a third guy to worry about. If you've truly snuck past the other two without killing them,
Hmm.
suddenly there's a third guy thrown into the equation, which allows you, most of us kind of hide behind the forklift and then like hop on the elevator when the third guy comes down. And then, big cinematic moment. You're riding that elevator up,
Hmm.
taking off all your gear, cool music's playing, Metal Gear Solid.
It still gave me chills
It's
playing this
so
game.
cool.
I was like,
Snow's
yes.
coming down. That the atmosphere is so cool. You can see breath. You get up there and you instantly like run over behind some crates and you
Hmm.
get that iconic line, Hind D, what's a Russian gunship doing here? You would think Solid Snake would be used to fighting Hind Ds in the
Yeah,
mission by now.
this will be the third time.
Yeah, because there was a Hind D on the
Hmm.
roof of Outer Heaven Building 1, and then there was a Hind D in between Building 1 and Building 2 in Zanzibar Land. At this point, it just seems like I expect a Hind D on the mission.
Hmm.
I was actually pretty disappointed when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and there wasn't a Hind D.
I
There was
mean,
a Harrier jet, which was I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's kind of a cool way to switch it up. But I want my Hind D, and I got
you
it
want it
back in Metal
back.
Gear 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say like not even like Snake and Otacon fly a Hindy. They fly something else. Like I forgot what it's called.
Oh
Like
god, that would be so cool. Can you imagine if
Kasatka.
like there was a game where like you and Otacon are in the mission together, and like there's a point where like you crawl in, like there's multiple helipads and bad guys are taking off, and you and Otacon gonna sneak into the Hind D and Snake. Do you know how to fly this thing? No. Start flipping switches everywhere.
That would definitely up the game, I think.
That would. That would. Snake, let me go ahead and pull up instructions on YouTube about how to fly to Hind D.
I was gonna ask you, did they explain like how did Otacon know how to fly a helicopter? I don't remember. I mean, I'll probably
He
we'll go through it like
is
when we get to
smart.
that game.
He's smart.
I would say so. For the man to like
You'd think somebody that
create,
designs bipedal robots, like they would have experience in cockpits and stuff.
yeah. Well,
You know?
especially him. Especially
Oh,
him.
especially him.
Yeah,
But we'll get into that later.
that's for another game.
That's for another game. All right,
But
so we're up there.
mm,
So, I don't know how much we need to describe the story to people, but I'm imagining most people are probably listening to
yeah.
this on the way to work in the morning or on the way home from work at night, and just kind of wanting to relive some memories with us. But Liquid's like, I've got to. Is no, he doesn't say the same thing as Snake later, right? He doesn't say
Mm.
I've got to swat down a couple of noisy flies.
I don't remember if he repeats himself again. He may have like
He
it,
hops into the Hind D and takes off to
hmm.
take down some like F-16s,
Yep,
which is just insane. But by the way, if you haven't seen Top Gun Maverick yet,
that's a prime
make sure you
example.
go see that because you're going to see some F-18s in a Hind D.
And
Actually,
mhm, good.
sidebar here:
Hmm.
when David Hayter was in Shane's space
Hmm.
yesterday,
Yeah.
he did say that Christopher McQuarrie, who's the screenwriter of Top Gun Maverick, is a friend of his.
Ooh, okay.
That makes sense because the both of them have written some Bryan Singer movies. Christopher
Mm,
McQuarrie wrote The Usual Suspects and Valkyrie,
hmm.
and David Hayter wrote X-Men 1 and 2. So it makes sense to kind of be running around in the same circles and they'd be acquainted with each other. But now more than ever, I think Christopher McQuarrie was referencing Metal Gear Solid because David Hayter's his buddy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'd
That
imagine
makes
he texted
sense.
David Hayter, "Hey, have you seen the new Top Gun yet?
It's got a nice
Has to
surprise.
have a little shout out to you, LOL." I can see it.
Oh yeah, like with that small circle of writers, yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
And your friends, it's a given.
Yeah,
But
you're
it's like
watching each
there's
other's stuff. You're playing each other's games. Like,
hmm.
I think that's a Metal Gear Solid reference now in Top Gun 2.
It
Anyway, the Hind D
mm,
takes off with Liquid. Um, there's some radio conversations. You flirt with Mei Ling.
yeah, we
You look through your binoculars and you kind of look at the you're looking for the air vents.
hmm.
I think they may even say some kind of cheesy dialogue like the nuclear disposal facility, like the air shafts were being cleaned, so the vent covers are off,
Hmm.
and it's like,
Yeah, for
really?
the rat infestation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
because we see them everywhere and they
But
help us.
movies and video games never make it seem like a big deal taking the air vent off if it's on there already.
Hmm.
Because you even do that as you enter the prison cell, but we'll get to that. Anyway, you've got this awesome heliport area to kind of infiltrate and sneak around in, and you find out new rules. Like you leave
Hmm.
footprints, and they can follow them, which maybe happens in the sub area. If your feet get wet, maybe there's wet footprints.
Yes, if you don't notice it, then it kind of like tells you when you get
Yeah, that's
to
a
the
little
top.
different
Yeah.
though. You're leaving footprints
Hmm.
in the snow. Guards can see them, but we all know this area. Some people will take a chance and run across the heliport, trying to get past the spotlights because they can get
Hmm.
like grenades. The first time you see a security camera, there's that like iconic like
Hmm.
a surveillance camera.
Huh?
Snake
Mm.
always seems so
He's so
confused about
surprised
things
by
that
all
should
these
belong on a
things.
base.
Behind D, huh?
Hind D, what's a helicopter doing at
Metal
a
Gear, huh?
base? A surveillance camera?
My brother,
Yes, a
huh?
surveillance camera at a nuclear disposal site. I
Yeah, I
would
know.
expect to see that.
come on, like this is it's a government site. Like you're not gonna have no cameras. Of course, you're gonna have
Yeah,
cameras. They're gonna be
come
everywhere.
on, Snake.
Let's,
When have
let's,
you ever gone into a base and there not be cameras there? It's a mechanic of every game, and this is the third one. Come
hmm
on, man. You
It's
jump
like
into the back of the cargo truck, and I think that's where you find the SOCOM.
yes, that's where you'll find it. Yep.
And Johnny, what way do you usually infiltrate the building? Do you take the bottom vent or the top vent, and why?
I always go to the top because I feel like
Me too.
it's the easiest for me. I hate the bottom because you have that one guard that's sleeping
And
and
there's a camera there
and the
too, right?
camera, and I feel like I gotta use a chaff grenade, then I gotta take this guy out. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna go up the stairs, which
Yes.
it's more streamlined. Go up. I'll take that guard out or wait till he passes and run around and get to that event.
Well, also too, there's a
Mhm.
cinematic, right? And you can only see the cinematic if you take the top vent.
You mean like him going through the vent?
You crawl into the
Mm.
top vent, and I'm going to jump ahead a little bit here, but
Yeah.
as you crawl through the top vent, don't you see two? You look down on two guards that are like
Oh yes, yes, yes,
having
yes.
some kind of a dialogue about
Mm-hmm.
someone being in the base, and I don't know if they're talking about Gray Fox. I feel like they're talking about either Gray Fox or you.
No, they're talking about Gray Fox that someone else has infiltrated and they
And
killed, I
Snake's
think,
like,
like
"There's someone
six
else here."
guards. Yeah, where he's like, "Oh, someone else is here."
So that's the main reason I always take the top vent, so
Mm-hmm.
that you can kind of hear that little extra
Mm-hmm.
dialogue that's not present if you take the bottom vent.
It's also like it's not. I'm not saying it's easier, but it's you get more of a layout when you go that way, especially when you go inside the building as well.
Yeah, yeah. When you're up high, you can kind of look
Mm-hmm.
down and get a lay of the land. And also, too, like if you take the top vent, that seems most ideal because then you're up on the catwalk,
Yes.
and you can go clockwise through the catwalk and hit up every single room
Mm-hmm.
before going down the staircase to the tank hangar and taking the elevator. Whereas if you go through the bottom vent, it's a huge pain in the ass getting up the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
past the camera, hitting up every single little room on the little horseshoe catwalk, and then you got to go that same way right back downstairs.
I would say the only one time I actually went to the downstairs vent, um, I just timed it just perfectly where the guard would just come around the corner and automatically spot me exiting the vent. And from then on,
Mm,
I was like, nope, I am not taking that route ever again. It
good
burned me.
choice.
Yeah.
So you're crawling through the vent, and I think that's about the point where
Mm.
Liquid is supposed to be in the hindy,
Yeah.
and yet you get a phone call from, I'm doing the quote thing with my fingers,
Air quotes.
Master Miller,
Yeah.
which you and I have talked about this, like how stupid Solid Snake seems in hindsight,
Yeah.
where like
hmm
oh gosh, what's that dialogue we came up with where Master Miller's like, Snake, it's been a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
And Snake would be like, Master, what are you talking about? We go fishing
hmm
every Tuesday. And then like Master Miller would say something like, Snake, from a certain point of view, 6 days can be a long time. For
hmm
example, the West African fruit fly only lives 8 to 11 days, depending on mating conditions. And Snake's just eating
Oh
this
my
stuff up.
God.
He's like, oh yeah, this
That's
makes
just
sense.
that's just Liquid covering his ass like, oh fuck, he knows him personally.
And Snake's just like, this is totally vintage Master Miller.
He's always spouting out information about like animals and insects.
And he was doing it in Metal Gear 2. And like,
hmm
as I'm playing through the game and like I'm like in a boss battle or like I'm like trying to find a weapon, I'm
hmm
calling Master Miller and he's just like saying these platitudes that don't mean anything.
hmm But then we get a liquidy Master Miller. So we hear like
Yeah,
he's
suddenly
obviously
Master Miller
yeah.
goes from Vietnamese man
hmm
with dark black hair to blonde hair, blue eyes, liquid looking face with sunglasses
Yeah.
on. And if that didn't throw off like the initial Japanese fans,
Oh my God, they probably like, what
I
the
would be
fuck is this
curious to
guy?
hear what they thought because they were the
hmm
ones who got to play the real Metal Gear 2.
Yeah, without
Like, were they playing it going, that's not Master Miller?
they probably did. They're like, fuck this guy. This is not Master Miller. They probably that
That
was
doesn't look
the whole
anything like
meme.
Master Miller.
Like Solid Snake yelling in the helicopter. That is not Solid Snake. Those players are like probably like, that is not Master Miller.
Master, are you flying a helicopter right now? No, Snake, that's just the fan in my room. Remember
That's
Apocalypse Now when he sees the fan and he hears helicopters because he's so traumatized? You
mm,
might be suffering from PSD, Snake.
oh my
Yes, this
god.
sounds right.
Yeah, I know. And liquid, not liquid, solid. Just like listen to Master Miller and just like, yes, Master, you are correct.
So anyway, you get into the tank hangar. I don't feel like there's much to say about the tank hangar.
Not really.
You go into each room, you get some items, and you're headed straight toward the elevator.
Hmm.
You'll notice that there's two tanks in the tank hangar right now, but later there will only be one, which is a
It's
cool little detail.
a little foreshadowing.
Also, too, I think this area is a little bit more fun in the remake, although I know there are people out there that would probably be upset
Crucified
by
you?
that.
Oh, yeah. It's
Well,
like, what are you
in the
talking
remake, you've
about?
got the Metal Gear Solid 2 controls, so you can actually
Hmm.
jump over the railing and then
Which
jump down.
is which is so cool doing that.
Such a better
Yeah,
way to avoid the camera.
it's a better way to travel too, because you could actually drop down and grip to the next level
Yes.
and just keep doing that. That's kind of like a little like way to cheese the game, but like you know what? You also build up your grip strength as well.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of breaking controls. Like, whatever I can do, like, if
Hmm.
everybody loves the boba skip because it lets you skip part of the game,
You can skip that. Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
in Twin Snakes, the
And
controls break the layout of this level, so I'm fine with that.
if you're to believe this is you're playing Solid Snake, the legendary soldier, you know, he should be able to do these kind of feats.
There's no reason why you can't climb over that damn railing and drop down from level 2. There's no reason why you have to go past that
Hmm.
camera. Granted, it's not a hard camera to get past, but it's a little annoying
No.
at the top of the stairs. Anyway, you're headed for the elevator. I think most of us had the same experience where we run over there, we press the button,
And you wait.
we run
Yeah.
into the elevator, and it always seems like that guard walking around the tank is walking right at you as the elevator doors close.
Yes.
There's never been an instance where I felt like I had good timing. There's always it always feels like, oh, he's gonna see me, he's gonna see me. Conk right as the elevator doors come shut.
I would say like even if he like sees you for a split second, I think the game just like negates his vision once you hit that button.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so.
It's to like give the player like suspense to like be on edge. You're like, oh my god, I'm gonna get caught. I'm in the
It works
elevator.
when you switch over to first person view and you see him walking toward you.
Hmm.
You don't know what his cone of vision is, and it's
Exactly.
usually pretty short sighted for these guys. But man, when he's walking toward you, you feel that stress. But the elevator goes
Hmm.
down, and then like, oh, this is where I really start to geek out about the game. Like when you go into the prison
Hmm.
cell area, and you see the green dot on your Soliton radar, and you kind of like lean up against the wall, and it shifts over.
Hmm.
It's got like this like music sting.
Yeah, I forget what it's like. It sounds like I think it goes like something
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. It's
that.
like this like
Yeah.
3 note or 4 note motif where it's like
Hmm.
doo doo doo. And so you do the only thing you can do. You make your way down the hallway. There's a ladder going up to a air vent cover that's been removed, and you crawl
Hmm.
up there, and you start sneaking your way through the vents.
Or as I like to say, like this is the game where you go all John McClane a lot.
Oh, I love it, man. Crawling through air vents and like you're a lone, one man army, and you're in a facility. Like that's a point I did want to bring up is that
Hmm.
this game really captures, or actually this series
Hmm.
really captures the feeling you get watching Die Hard.
Oh yeah,
Especially by the
the
time you
whole.
get to the fifth game, where like you beat
Hmm.
up a guard and you're grabbing his machine gun and you're grabbing his ammunition and like all the supplies he has on him, just like John McClane does in Die Hard, where like
Hmm.
he'll beat up a guard and go, "Oh, sweet, a machine gun. Oh, look, he's got a CB radio on him. I'm going to take that.
Hmm.
Oh, he's got 2 extra clips of ammo. I'm going to need those." And it's like such great attention to detail. And we're seeing that in the games right here. And in fact, I think we're seeing it in the games as early as, well, hell, I mean, let's face it. I mean,
Hmm.
Metal Gear came out before Die Hard, and it already had those Die Hard tropes of
Hmm.
you're alone in a facility. There's terrorists everywhere. There's hostages everywhere. You're collecting weapons and ammunition as you go, just like John McClane. Like he starts off with just his Beretta,
Hmm.
but as the movie goes on, he gets C4 and he gets machine guns and all kinds of good stuff.
Kind of wish like in Metal Gear 2 you could like tie up one of the guards and just put a note on him like, now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho.
Maybe in the movie, Johnny. Maybe in the
Hmm.
movie. So I
Hmm.
think most of us usually crawl into the air vents, take a look at Meryl, and then crawl back out of the air vents,
Yeah.
and then come back.
I don't know the sequence numbers, but like yeah, you can keep going back and forth. I think she
Yeah, see, you
changes,
crawl
right?
up, and I think
Yeah.
she's doing sit-ups, right?
Hmm.
And then you crawl out and crawl back, and she's doing some other kind of workout. I can't remember, but I know you have to do
Maybe,
it three
yeah.
times for her to suddenly be in her panties,
Yeah.
which maybe seems a little juvenile. As I sit here, a man
Hmm.
approaching 40, still giggling about this kind of stuff.
Oh, did you redo it again for this playthrough?
No, no, I'm what when I first played the game at the age 13, sure I did it,
Mm.
but now as a almost 40-year-old man, I'm too old to do that kind of stuff.
I did it because my wife didn't believe me. Because she thought like, oh, that's not in a game like back in '98. I was like, oh, really? You want to sit here and watch this for a quick second?
Honey, there's a naked man's dong in the second game, which came out 8 years before
There's a
this.
lot, yeah. But she got a kick out of the whole seeing Johnny on the toilet.
Oh, that's just a classic.
Yeah.
So funny. So you crawl to the other vent and you
Hmm.
drop down in Donald Anderson. You talk to the DARPA chief.
Hmm.
And well, I guess everybody listening, they've already played the game and they're just kind of what
They would know. Yeah.
they would know
It's
that this is
been. Mhm.
Decoy Octopus.
Yes.
So the thing about Decoy Octopus, he didn't cut off Donald Anderson's face, right? Because Donald
Mm-mm.
Anderson still has his face in the torture room. So he's created a Donald Anderson mask, but he's also taken his blood.
That was like his thing. Like Decoy would like take the people he's gonna mimic their bodily fluid. So I would assume yes, it'd be blood to pump into himself.
So he's draining his blood as if he were
Hmm.
like in a mortician's lab.
Hmm.
And at the same time, he's infusing himself with the dead person's blood. And that's why he has the nanomachines that show the green dot on the Soliton radar.
Yes. What also becomes his downfall
Hmm.
as well. I mean, we have no real history with Donald Anderson, but like
I'm
knowing all the
just curious
history and
about so many
everything.
things, like his eyes. Like, does he wear contact lenses to change his eye color? Assuming his eyes aren't brown like Donald Anderson's, or the fingerprints. I mean,
Hmm.
like, what if somebody's like, Donald Anderson, let's thumb ID you to make sure you're really
Yeah.
Donald Anderson. Does Decoy Octopus have that covered too?
I don't know how deep of his method he goes into it.
I don't know. I guess that technology could be around where you take somebody's fingerprints in like a little mold, and then you have like a little skin covering your fingertips.
Hmm.
I think that's in one of the Mission Impossible movies.
Yeah, I think it was like actually putting the layer of the fingerprints right on yours to
Yeah,
match up. Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I find Decoy Octopus fascinating, and I think it's a shame that we don't have like a prequel game about him.
I know. It could have been like, it would have been like a character where like you don't know who he is. Like he's the master of disguise
I think that would be really cool.
to appear multiple times.
So you talk to who you think Donald Anderson is, and everything seems to be going according to plan.
Hmm.
He's telling you the kind of stuff that you think Donald Anderson would tell you about arms tech and DARPA. We're working together on a joint project to make a bipedal nuclear launching platform. Iconic line: Metal Gear.
Hmm.
You know of the Metal Gear project? How? Let's just say we've had a few run-ins in the past. Snake is so cool.
I would say yeah, you definitely had like a couple of run-ins with Metal Gear.
So funny. I geek out over little stuff like that, but like he gets weird at a certain point, right? Where he's like, your bosses
Hmm.
haven't told you any other way to de-arm the missiles? I said no. It's like Decoy Octopus, he's trying to pump you for some more information. He's getting a
Hmm.
little pushy. Snake's sort of sensing that something, this is a little weird. What's going on here? And then suddenly he's hit with, well, after Johnny bangs on the cell, hey, shut up in there.
Hmm.
Uh, Donald Anderson is hit with a heart attack. So that makes me wonder too, like, Donald Anderson and Decoy Octopus were probably both targets of Fox Die.
I think every member of Foxhound was also a target as well.
In addition to Donald Anderson and the
Hmm.
Arms Tech president.
Yeah,
Okay.
to wipe
So
them
he
all
would have been
out.
screwed either way, whether he took the blood or didn't take the blood.
Yeah, I think just taking the blood like probably doubled the effect
Maybe.
to get to him, possibly.
I think it'd be a nice twist if he wasn't targeted by Fox Die, but by taking Donald Anderson's blood, he it did
It
get
did him
him.
in.
I don't know. It's fun to talk about and theorize about. Um, I wish there was an official answer, but I guess it's better to have some questions left unanswered and kind of ponder them. But yeah, I would imagine all six members of Foxhound, which would also make you wonder them going, okay, well, we're recruiting Solid Snake to go in there, and we're going to inject him with Fox Die to distribute to these six guys. But one of
Hmm.
those six guys has the same DNA as Solid Snake.
It's like,
How does this work exactly?
So I would say like this would be a suicide mission, basically, for him, without him knowing, really.
Basically, yeah, we're
Yeah.
we're in a classic Snake Plissken scenario where we've got bombs that have been injected into our neck, and our head's going to explode
Hmm.
after 24 hours, uh, unless we really truly complete the mission and get back to HQ.
Which I don't
So
think they're
anyway, Donald
anticipating.
Anderson
Yep.
has a heart attack, and then we sort of hear that Meryl breaks out of her cell and beats up Johnny.
Yep.
What are your
She
thoughts
beats
on
him
Johnny
down.
getting beat up?
I thought it was hilarious. Like he became this is the beginning of the punchline for Johnny. Um, I would say like if I think he does like him and a portion of his family appear in every game except for five, I believe. Because he appears in two, but like through audio.
Oh, that's
It,
a good observation.
yeah.
Yeah, there is no Johnny character in five, is there?
No, no, and I thought that was kind of odd. Like I thought he was like almost everywhere. Like some, it would not be
It
either
would be a little
him.
too coincidental if it was like Johnny's dad
Yeah,
in. I don't know. I mean, the games are just loaded with so many coincidences.
I would
Uh,
say. Hmm.
the fact that like this is a saga about five men who have the exact same face and voice,
Yeah.
in addition to a scientist who has the same face and voice as his dad and granddad, in addition to Master Miller, who looks so much like that face
Hmm.
that Liquid can impersonate him. I don't know. There's a lot of coincidences, but it's all good.
I mean, it just
It's
also.
it's a little bit of a soap opera with guns
Yeah,
and nanomachines.
I would say that. I would say
It's
that.
all good though.
And I'm not too surprised that that Johnny gets his ass beat by Meryl because she's like she's a tough ass woman.
Great jumping off point for Metal Gear Solid 6.
Hmm.
I've told you in the past that I've always felt like Metal Gear Solid 6 should be like set in 2030,
Hmm.
that it's like next generation Foxhound that's ran by Johnny and Meryl and or whatever. There's got to be some way that there could be a scene, an opening scene to a Metal Gear game
Yeah.
where like Johnny and Meryl are like infiltrating a party where everybody's wearing tuxedos or whatever, and someone asked them like, "Oh, you two are a cute couple. Like, how did you guys meet?" Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't know. Just hearing their song and dance about how they met.
Oh, sort of like a mixture of Mr. and Mrs. Smith with True Lies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that'd be. This is. Oh
that's
man,
what I was
I'm loving
thinking
this.
for those two.
But the
Like,
thing is, they should know each other from before this, right? Because
hmm
it. Meryl, she was part of the
she was
Foxhound
part of
genome
she was part of
army,
the whole genome thing, and then
and
she,
Johnny is too, right?
yeah,
So,
and
so they came here
mhm,
together.
I would assume so. I think Meryl came in like the last people to come in to the island.
Okay.
I think Johnny may have been there for a while, and the issues he was having with stomach issues because he doesn't have nanomachines, from what we find out later on in the series,
Well,
or he
yeah, but
craps them
that's
out. I don't remember.
well, yeah, but that's like retroactive continuity. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
you're absolutely right. I know what you're referring to.
yeah,
The what he reveals in four, but
yeah. Because I
at
think
this
Meryl,
moment, he's just a dude that has
mhm,
diarrhea because it's funny.
yeah, yeah. Because I think Meryl was there for to be one of the soldiers, and she was locked up for insubordination.
Okay, so she's very familiar. I mean, she has a personal relationship with each rogue member of
Hmm.
Foxhound, as well as the Genome Soldiers.
Yeah, because she knows who Liquid is, and that's who she confuses when she sees Solid for the first
Oh,
time.
that's right. She says liquid.
Hmm.
No, you're not. That's right.
That probably would have gotten his head blown off if he didn't cut his hair. Maybe that's why they cut his hair. He cut his hair.
Oh, that's a good point. You walk out of the cell and Meryl's like liquid.
Son of a bitch.
And then Meryl walks off into the sunset thinking she just saved the day. That would be a great ending. Directed by Kojima. So anyway, you meet Meryl,
Hmm.
and there's the whole song and dance about rookie eyes, and you've got your
Yeah.
safety on and all that stuff. And soldiers come in and you blow them away. Somehow Meryl has time to run to the elevator. I
Hmm.
guess the doors are already open,
Yeah, I
and
think
she
so.
runs in and she shoots at you, and you kind of dodge it,
Hmm.
and Psycho Mantis appears, so that's kind of implying that she's kind of been taken over a little bit, and that's why she's shooting at you.
Hmm.
And then what happens? I guess you probably call Campbell, right?
I think it's either Campbell. Yeah, it's got to be Campbell because then he starts asking, like, what did I just see? Was that a
Yeah.
hallucination or something?
No, that was Psycho Mantis with his strong psychic abilities.
Hmm.
And I don't know, there's probably some song and dance about him and his whatever. So anyway,
Hmm.
you're going to be looking for Meryl because she's got that walk that no man in the unit would have,
Hmm.
and you make your way down to the armory, which I've got some questions about this armory too.
Hmm.
So Foxhound and the Genome Army, they took over the island. What was it, like 24 hours ago, or maybe it was like 72 hours ago?
Hmm.
Some short span of time. Were these pitfall traps like always here on Shadow Moses nuclear disposal site,
I
or did
mean,
Foxhound set those up in the 72 hours they've held the facility?
this would be a very dangerous government building if they were already there.
Yeah. Well, I'm just hauling these nuclear disposal items to the storage locker. Oh, Joe! Life. And they've also why did they
Mm.
seal over the entrances with cement?
To tell you the truth, it doesn't make much sense unless someone was going in there to find out what was happening.
Yeah, I feel like if you're holding a nuclear disposal facility and you've got your Metal Gear that can launch nukes, and
Mm.
I don't know why you're sealing over entrances.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just
It
kind of
doesn't make
went
much
along
sense to
with
me other
it.
than it's a really cool gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, to get you to blow them up and test the walls and all that. Yeah.
And, and it's I mean, it really seems like they were kind of realizing some ideas that were right there in the original Metal Gear,
Hmm.
where when you're in the prison area in the basement of building one, there are moments where you have to blow open the walls and there are hidden rooms that have like items in them.
Yes.
So it's kind of
Which,
cool that you're kind of seeing like, okay,
mhm.
he's finally got the technology where he can realize his vision.
And I would say this one has it too. Like once you blow up like the walls that you need to get to Kenneth Baker, there's another wall that if you keep going past him, it's like there's items there, and but there's also like camera turrets, which will
Machine
make
gun
it,
cameras.
yeah, machine gun cameras to make it almost impossible for you to try to get those
Yeah.
items. Kind of like tease you, like come and get it. Oh, you're gonna get mowed down now.
Well, items were in there. Is it like box B or something like that?
Yeah, I don't think it's like actually anything like worth to like risk half your health to go get it.
Yeah, I mean, we all go in there and throw a chafe grenade and look around, but I can't remember
Hmm.
anything super terribly important being in there.
Yeah, no, I think there's like maybe a room or two with like higher key card numbers on them,
That's
possibly.
right.
Yeah.
So this is where we get into, we kind of explore, get some new weapons, some new
Hmm.
items, replenish our rations or whatever. We get into the room where the arms tech president, this is Kenneth Baker, right?
Yes.
And
Old
he's like one of the other kind of main hostages we're supposed to try to, I think
rescue.
they said we're trying to rescue him,
Yeah,
even though
supposedly
they
rescue.
know that we have Foxstein that's going to kill him on the
Hmm.
spot.
Oh, he knows. He knows after that
Oh yeah,
talking with Snake and what happens, yeah, he knows immediately what's going on.
yeah. So you go in there, you don't have a chance to really do anything, right? He's tied up with
Mm-mm.
explosives, and this is where we meet. Who do we meet, Johnny?
Revolver Ocelot,
That's right, buddy.
the main man for almost the entire series,
Yeah, the
I
most
would say.
important guy in the series.
Hmm.
I've thought about this too. I think I've been a little critical of Metal Gear Solid 4 because at the end you have a fist fight with him.
Hmm.
And I'm like, well, he's sort of like a good guy, right? Like he's trying to take down the Patriots AI, and like that's a good thing. But then I'm also thinking about it. I'm like, well, no, wait, hang on. He crashed Arsenal gear into New York City.
Yeah,
Yeah, he needed to die.
it's like his methods. I mean, the means might be good, but the way he gets to these things, his methods are like by far extreme.
Yeah, way too extreme, way
Yeah,
too much
no.
collateral damage.
Hmm.
I think he thinks if he like takes Arsenal gear, which I think is what holds the Patriots AI, if he takes that and wrecks it into New York City, Arsenal
Hmm.
gear is fucked, right?
Yeah.
But then like he's still in control of Arsenal gear in four. I don't. There's some fuzzy stuff in here, and I guess we'll get to it when we get to those games. That's not important. What's important right now is that we have somebody who loves spaghetti westerns,
Hmm.
carries a revolver, and is trying to kill us.
Who like
Uh,
strokes it too? He it looks like he's stroking the revolver when he's like explaining it to
I
you.
never interpreted it that way, so I'm gonna have to hear what you have to say about this.
Well, when he explains, like I forgot the name of the, it was like a 19 Colt 1911. No,
Yeah, it's a cult single action army, the greatest handgun
yeah,
ever made.
but when
So like this.
yeah, when he's explaining it, he's gripping the actual like um
Oh, that's right.
the
He's gripping the
the,
barrel.
the barrel. He's gripping it and he's like holding it and like kind of like going down and then up as he explaining the weapon.
Oh, that's right. He is
He's
caressing his gun. You're right.
yeah. From when I played for the first time, I go like, well, this man really loves westerns. That's
And
the
I
only
can
thing
get
I
behind
interpret
that.
it. That's the only thing I. That's the only way I interpret it playing this game
I,
like the
I
first
know
time.
a Lee Van Cleef fan when I see one, and he's definitely a Lee
Exactly.
Van Cleef fan. If he weren't my enemy, I would love to sit down and have a beer with him and just talk about the Sergio Leone spaghetti westerns. But unfortunately, we're enemies in the battlefield.
That's why I thought like, oh, he's kind of like modeled after him. That's what I
Oh
thought like in the
yeah,
beginning.
and it like they start to really pull it out in the sequels where it's like,
Hmm.
okay, I hope someone called the Lee Van Cleef estate because this is not legal. If you have to change the character profiles in
Mm.
Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake for the worldwide release, you have to call the Lee Van Cleef estate to do what you're doing with Revolver Ocelot's face. By the way, Lee Van Cleef, he passed away in 1989, and his
Mm.
gravestone says the best of the bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That is so cool.
that is cool. But
That's
here's the thing,
cool.
like
Yeah.
from the movies I know him from, he has played a good guy just as much as he's played a bad guy,
Hmm.
and he plays a really good guy. I really like him. So it's kind of funny that him and his family decided to do that to his own gravestone. Because sure, he's the bad and the good, the bad and the ugly, and we love him for that. But he's also Colonel Douglas Mortimer, and for a few dollars more, he's a great guy, a
Hmm.
good guy, a heroic guy. I don't know. I guess I'm glad his tombstone says something clever, but I rest in peace, Lee Van Cleef. But Revolver Ocelot, we
Hmm.
beat him in a gun battle.
Yes.
And then out of nowhere, a sword comes out of the air and just slices off his hand.
Yeah, because he tries to like he's like enough of this and he tries to literally he tries to kill the man, kill the old man, Kenneth Baker. He's like, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat Solid Snake and kill the guy he's trying to talk. And we don't even see who we just see like a flash of like a blade striking down, right? And then like a splatter like
No, we do see him here a little bit, don't we?
we do.
Because he like cuts all the wires, right? As well.
I
And Kenneth Baker falls
thought
over and there's an explosion. And Snake
you might
asks
be
him
right.
too, is he like, what was that? And he's like, huh,
Hmm.
that was just a little I don't know. I feel like you do get a look at Gray Fox here, don't you?
Oh no, yeah, you do, you do. I think from like the initial like when Revolver loses his arm, you don't know like what's happening because it's so fast, so quick.
That's right. When he loses his
Yeah,
hand, he's like, "Oh, my hands!" And like we're confused as to what's happening, but I think he must like get out of there quickly, even though
yeah. I think he runs,
they
but I
don't
don't.
quite show him leaving the room. Maybe it's a little fuzzy now, but in the moment,
Yeah.
it makes perfect sense. I do have to say, while we're talking about him getting his hand cut off,
Mhm.
for you Lee Van Cleef fans out there, you'll know that Lee Van Cleef is actually missing the tip of his finger, and it's
From
like Hollywood legend that he like lost it in a cool way, like in a bar fight or
yeah,
something like that. But he actually lost it making a uh little house for his daughter, like a little toy house that like a 5-year old would play in your
mm,
backyard.
hmm
He lost
I
it
was
doing
like
that somehow,
probably using the saw.
probably.
I would imagine so.
Radio alarm saw just right off the tip of his middle finger. So like there's some great shots in like the good, the bad, and the ugly when he's getting ready to draw his pistol and you see like the tip of his middle finger's missing.
Hmm
Just well, we're talking about limbs getting amputated. We just have to mention that. So
And
anyway, you
mm,
talk to Kenneth Baker. Same song and dance, right? Does he gives you the Modisc data here, right?
yes, he gives you the disc, which you think you
Which has the
need.
Metal Gear test data, which has
Yeah.
become like this really important thing in the Metal Gear canon. It's kind of like the Philosopher's Legacy or something like
hmm
that, where it's like you have the microfilm with the tactical schematics on it. And then he dies of a heart attack too. Is there anything we really want to say about his conversation with Snake?
I mean, other than him striking Snake with his cane as he's like slowly succumbing to the massive heart attack, I imagine he's being
That's
hit
right.
with.
And he's also like, they're using you. They
Yeah,
did it. They actually did it.
he kind of yells. He's
You're
like,
just a pawn.
he kind of yells out Jim's name. He just says Jim, like Jim, you did it,
Oh, Jim
Jim.
Houseman.
Yeah, we just hear Jim. We don't know who Jim is at that point.
Oh, that's right. We don't.
Yeah, he comes in like towards the end of the game.
Okay. So anyway, he dies too, and
Hmm
you call like Campbell and Naomi, and you're just like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, because Snake is like flipping the freak out. He's like, "What the hell's going on?" It's like, all right, this is the second
Two
guy to
heart
happen.
attacks, like
Yeah.
two engineers in charge of Metal Gear, like assassinated right in front of him in his presence and only his presence. What is going on?
hmm
Snake, I don't know.
Yeah,
You're
he
getting
kind
that
of
kind of like, I told you, I'm just an advisor here. I'm not actually in
yeah,
charge of the mission.
kind of tries to reassure him like, if I knew, I would tell you. Which I'm like, no, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
If you knew, you would not tell this man.
Colonel, you've changed. I forget where that dialogue happens, but I feel like it must be here somewhere.
And I think he like questions like, you wouldn't know, Colonel. It's like you of
Yeah.
all people.
How are you supposed to make me believe that you're in charge of this operation if you can't even?
Mhm. Yeah, because I think he says like something like this is above his pay grade or like the information is above his
Yeah.
level clearance. And I'm like,
Snake,
what?
this is a Pentagon. Snake, this is a Pentagon operation. As I've told you before, I'm just an advisor
hmm
here. Something along those lines. So even he's sort of being used to a degree to kind of manipulate Snake because
Oh yeah.
the government knows that Snake and Campbell they've got a history and it's a positive one. They can kind of lean on that relationship a little bit to kind of use Snake as a tool for the
hmm
government purposes.
I mean, he says it himself when he first meets, when he allegedly meets Donald Anderson, that he's just a pawn being
Mm-hmm.
sent there to save him, or try to, at least.
And that's absolutely true. I've been thinking about this too. Like
Mm.
in the original Metal Gear on MSX, you're a pawn.
hmm
Big Boss has sent you in there to fail, to bring back false intelligence, and you just like complete the mission not by design, but you just persevere and complete the mission. And then Big Boss has to confront you. And then in this game, you're being used by your Unit 2 to
hmm
deliver Fox Die to everybody against your knowledge. The only Metal Gear game of these first three where you're legitimately on a real mission and you know the stakes and you know all the details is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
Yeah,
That's the only
that's
one
pretty
where you're
much it.
not getting used. You're actually sent on a mission, and your team trusts you to carry out that mission
Hmm.
for real, and you do. I don't know, just something worth pointing out. I feel
Yeah, no, you're right.
Snake's
Because
most authentic, real adventure is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I feel.
pretty much, like even in two, it's like there's question marks everywhere. In regards
Yeah,
to his mission.
yeah. I'm excited to talk about Metal Gear Solid 2 because
Hmm.
that, like you talked about early in this episode, like Metal Gear Solid 2 is the one I played when it came out.
Hmm.
And then I played it on hard or whatever, and I played it a few more times, but like I haven't really touched or revisited Metal Gear Solid 2 since like 2002,
Mm.
since it came out. Like once I kind of played it enough that I was kind of bored with it and I kind of moved on with my life, I never really came back and revisited that one. Um, so like everybody talking about it being like a postmodern masterpiece or
Hmm.
subversive or amazing, like I'm somebody that almost has to come back to that with the perspective of an as an adult
Hmm.
versus when I played it when I was 16 going on 17 years old, and I was kind of like, the writing's kind of a pussy, and I I wanted to be Snake in the final, what we thought was going to be the final game at the time.
Hmm.
So that'll be fun to explore. But yeah,
I would say like almost all these games are going to be fun to revisit, other than three, which I always have difficulty with the controls.
you have difficulty with the controls in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Well, with the original controls, with three involving like CQC,
Oh,
yeah.
let me give you a tip,
Mm.
and let me give all of you out there a tip. I've played Metal Gear Solid 3 a ton.
Hmm.
I've never once performed CQC.
Oh, okay. So you've been mostly like
I
probably.
don't even bother with it. Like they're telling you all these CQC moves, and
Hmm.
never once have I performed them or practiced them or anything. I'm just running through the game like I would the previous games, where
Hmm.
like I've got my fists and I've got my guns, and that's all I need.
Okay,
Whatever,
I can see that.
It wasn't until Metal Gear Solid 5 that I felt like the hand-to-hand combat mechanics were simplified enough that like I
Hmm.
gave it a shot and loved it.
Oh yeah, yeah, especially five.
Yeah. But 3, just go through the game with the machine gun. You'll have a great time.
That's what I always do.
Yeah, me too. That's my preferred way of playing 3.
I end up like it ends up being like a combination of like almost all like the Rambo trilogy, especially with like two. It just becomes like a bloodbath
Mm-hmm.
once I get the weaponry.
I do love of all the schlocky Rambo sequels, Rambo 2 is the good one.
Especially when you get the I forget what it's called. Like what is it? The M60?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
and
toward the end of the movie, I think he has an M60 machine gun, and that's what he uses to shoot up his own
hmm.
command center.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then for
And then when he
three,
runs out of ammo, he throws the gun, I feel, at the computers
yeah.
and storms in. And I think he grabs Murdoch by his fucking face and slams him down on the desk. Rambo, I was only doing what the government told me to do.
Hmm.
And then Rambo like pulls out his big fucking knife and stabs it right next to his fucking head and says,
Yep.
"Mission accomplished." Love it.
That's a way to end a movie.
That's a great fucking movie. So anyway, Metal Gear Solid.
Back to Metal Gear.
Kenneth Baker dies, the Arms Tech
Hmm.
president. Um, and then this is a part of the game where you make your way up to the tank hangar again.
Hmm.
I think you're sort of like given the direction that, hey, you should try to find Meryl or make contact with Meryl. I can't remember if Meryl calls you or if you call her. I do remember that
Hmm.
her frequency is in the back of the CD case, right?
Yes, it is. Right in the back. Because it
So
shows you.
is it her
Mhm.
that calls you and makes contact? And he's like, "What's your frequency?" And she's like, "Oh, just look at the back of the jewel case." Or is that advice that you get from Campbell?
That's from Campbell. He tells you to contact her. And then
Mm.
Snake is like, well, how do I do that? What's her frequency? And then he mentions, oh, it's in back of the CD case.
That's another question I have for those of you out there. Like, I don't
Hmm.
do the whole digital download thing for games. I'm very
Hmm.
much a fan of physical media and like actually owning the physical copy. If you buy Metal Gear Solid on GOG
Hmm.
and then you're playing the game and then they tell you this moment in the GOG version, is it still the same?
It's still the same.
Where they would be, it's gonna be like, if you need to contact Meryl, her frequency is on the back of the CD case, and it's like, I did a digital download.
and then
I
from
don't.
there it would have like its own like digital instructions manual, and there you would get
Oh,
her codec information from there.
okay,
So that's how
that
they kind of
makes
like work around
sense.
it. Yeah.
That's not as fun,
No, the
but
CD
that
case
makes
is way better.
sense.
Yeah, because like even back then, it's like, oh wow, CD case. Like, let me get my like press pause, and you flip over the case, like, oh, it's right here. The game is
Yeah,
talking to me.
Kojima was good about that because
Hmm.
they do that same gag in Metal Gear Solid 2. Don't no. They do that same gag in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
I
Where
believe
I
so.
remember you have a conversation with Campbell in Metal Gear
Hmm.
2 where he says, Snake, I'm changing my frequency to make sure the enemy isn't listening in on our conversation. My new frequency is in the user manual.
Hmm.
And then I was like, okay, oh, this is cool. And then I looked through the user manual and I couldn't find it. The manual had his first frequency that you're trying not to use anymore. So I'm going to have to do some digging into that and figure out what I did wrong. It's a cool little thing that he's done.
Yeah.
You're aware that when Snatcher, I think it's Snatcher, it might be Snatcher or Police Knots, but one of them,
Hmm.
you're playing floppy disks,
It might be Snatcher.
and uh, it gets to the point where it's like pull out floppy disk one and put in floppy disk two. But it's right around the time too you get told that there's like a clue, a physical clue that you need to grab, and when you pull out floppy disk one, they've used some kind of invisible paint where if it gets a certain temperature, a message reveals itself.
Hmm.
And because those floppy disks get hot when you use them,
Hmm.
when you pull out floppy disk one, suddenly there's a hidden message on it that wasn't in there when you first stuck it in.
Oh, that is so cool.
That is cool, but like Kojima's really cool with that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like you wouldn't get that today with how the games are, which it's really
Well,
sad.
that's why I got excited when they were talking about the Xbox collaboration and him using
Hmm.
the cloud. It's like, okay, he's going to do something clever with that.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be your one of the mill, like, oh, your save files are on the cloud. Like, it's going to be
Mm-mm.
something clever. It's going to be something cool. And none of us will have even predict what it'll be. But when we see it, it'll be dead obvious of, damn it, you didn't think of that first. So anyway, you make it up to the tank hangar. You
Hmm.
contact Meryl. She talks to you, and you have the conversation about. So you're the legendary Solid Snake, huh? And then Snake, he's playing it cool, way cooler than he does in Metal Gear 2 with Holly White. By the way,
Oh yeah. He's
so much cooler now. Where he's like, "Me, I'm no legend," versus Metal Gear 2, where he's like, "Holly, that's the kind of thing you'd say to your boyfriend before you kiss him goodbye."
he's upped his game on how to
He's
flirt
upped
with
his
women.
game a little bit. I think a few years in Alaska did him some good. That's probably why he leaves Holly at the end of two, because he just realized, oh man, I really fucked that one up. I didn't come across as cool at all.
Exactly.
The power in our relationship is probably in her hands. I have to just run away,
Just bail.
just bail.
Or maybe that's what Master Miller trains in Alaska, the art of wooing women.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Snake and Master Miller both retired to Alaska.
Of all places. Like you pick the same areas, yeah.
It's really
I don't know.
bizarre.
I guess Alaska's nice. I don't know.
Alaska's nice. That's where
Hmm.
Americans go when they want to disappear. Is Alaska,
There you go.
because it's sort of Canada, but not really.
Hmm.
It's Alaska. I don't know. There's not much I can say. I've never been to Alaska, but I'm under the impression it's cold and miserable.
Yeah, I don't know either. I've only seen from like
It's just like the last frontier of
mhm.
America. You go up there, it's cold, there's snow. In some areas, there's 30 days of night, which would also mean there's probably 30 days of daylight 6 months later. It just sounds like hell to
Oh
me.
yeah. Especially the daylight part.
Oh yeah. So you make contact with Meryl. Suddenly
Mm-hmm.
she's a contact of yours. I think at this point, one of the tanks is missing.
It
You're
is.
told to make your way north to the nuclear disposal site. And this is where you go out into another snowfield valley
Mm-hmm.
and you get a phone call from your number one fan.
Yep, we're back to this game again. Literally.
How did that feel seeing that after having played Metal Gear 2?
Um, it felt like Solid Snake should know who's doing this again.
Just again, another piece of evidence
Yeah.
that he's really stupid.
Or he's not paying attention to the calls. Like he's just listening to what he wants to hear and just hangs up.
He really is a tool of the government. He just,
Mhm.
I don't think Snake has much going through his head at any given time.
And I think it's
I feel bad saying that.
Mhm. I think the same conversation. Like he tells you the same thing like he
Oh,
did in Metal
it's
Gear
the
2,
exact
right?
same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Who is this? Your number one fan.
But now we can hear it.
Snake. Watch out for mines. That's the exact same thing he tells
Hmm.
you in Metal Gear 2.
Yeah, with the whole like modulated voice.
Yeah. And I think also, too, I want to say that you call Campbell afterwards, and it's like he wasn't using burst transmissions.
Hmm.
He's somewhere inside the building.
Yeah, kind of give you a warning, like someone's there, like watching you.
It's a very like Scream type of moment where it's like the phone calls coming from within the house.
Hmm.
So anyway, you call across some Claymore mines, and then you get attacked by a tank.
Yep.
And we meet Vulcan Raven for the first time.
Which is, I think, by far like one of my favorite characters for this game.
I love Vulcan
Right?
Raven. I have loved him since I first played the game. He is. Do you remember what they call him? He's a
Mm,
shaman.
what do you mean, like when they describe him?
Yeah, yeah. Or like they're talking about his background. They say he's a shaman.
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
Not particularly offhand.
I'm gonna
I would say like someone that delves into the mystics, possibly.
maybe because he does seem to have like mystical when
Hmm.
you're talking about the ravens and like what happens to him at the end.
And the way
I
he
was
talks, yeah.
I always took it at face value what my friend in high school told me what a shaman was.
Hmm.
Or maybe it's not a shaman, maybe this is just a side hobby of Vulcan Ravens and it has nothing to do with being a shaman.
Hmm.
But my buddy in high school told me that Vulcan Raven, what he's into is like ear pulling contests. Do
Really?
you have no knowledge of this?
No, I don't remember this part.
I was told that Vulcan Raven is into ear pulling contests
Hmm.
where two men out in the cold of Russia or Alaska or whatever, there's a competition where like people are betting and they're cheering and you're a big strong man and you come into the arena and there's another big strong man and it's like and then like you guys reach up and grab each other's ears
Hmm.
and then like a referee's like fight
What?
and you're like yanking on each other's ears until like one of you gives up or you rip
What?
the other person's ear off.
I would say, where was this information?
What's
Did
that?
when did they say this part? Was this like known?
It might be in the instruction manual, but all I'm telling you is my buddy, my
Yeah.
13-year-old buddy in 1998 told me this, and I've just taken it as fact ever since.
I mean, it would show like how tough he is as well. Like this is another thing that he would do.
I'm gonna pull up my copy of Metal Gear Solid real quick. Johnny, go ahead and talk to the everybody about what I'm gonna do a little research. Hang on just a second.
Okay.
All right, buddy, I'm back.
Oh, what'd you get?
Well, item number one in my hands. I don't know if you recognize this.
Mm-mm. No.
So
Hmm.
this is how I first played Metal Gear Solid. This
Okay.
is the PC copy, which came out in 2000.
Oh, okay.
Which if I might be mistaken, but I think this is the only way that US fans could play Integral.
Yes.
No instruction booklet.
Mm-mm.
Hey, I still have disc two. I thought I lost this.
Well, that's a plus.
Johnny, I have both discs. I did good. I have a PC copy of Metal Gear and it's complete. For the longest time, I thought I was missing disc two.
I would say complete copy.
But I seem to be missing the instruction manual, so I'm going to move on. I have this.
Yeah, that I remember.
Johnny, this is my pride and joy right here in my hands.
Hmm.
So I'm holding the original copy of Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation. And I only obtained this like 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I bought this on eBay, and the description was basically I bought this back in 98.
Mm-hmm.
I took it out of the shrink wrap, but I never really played it. It's in brand new
Mm.
condition. And sure enough, when you look at the cover, it has zero scratches, zero nicks,
Yeah.
zero
Cracks.
dented glass,
Mm-hmm.
zero fingerprints. You pull the discs out. There are zero smudges on the back. It looks like a copy you would pull out of the shrink wrap in
Mm-hmm.
1998 out of the factory.
Damn.
It's my
I
favorite thing in my collection.
I crushed my copy. They got
Oh,
cracked and all that stuff over time. Yeah.
I'm not sure why I bought this, but I have this too. I have like the
Mm-hmm.
I think
It
on
was like the big
PlayStation
box.
2 they released the big
Mm-hmm.
box set with 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that
And
must have
this,
been for the collection they had for the PS2.
yeah, this has an instruction manual in it, but I'm not sure. Let's see here. Where are the enemy? I'm just gonna flip through and see if I can find pictures.
Oh, to see if they have the portraits of the bosses.
Mm-hmm. No,
Damn.
just the controls, no character profiles.
Damn. Yeah, because I remember like when I first got the game, like I would read the instruction booklet back then when I had free time.
Yeah, you know what? It's probably my PlayStation version, but I'm so hesitant to even pull it out just for this thing.
Oh yeah, you don't want to like take it
Oh yeah,
out and
this
like
is like
crease it
my.
and all that stuff.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna try.
Uh-oh.
Watch me drop this thing. Just so you hear a huge crack on the microphone.
Oh
All right, for
no.
for you, the listeners out there, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this ear pulling thing. I know this is worth stopping the podcast over.
Is that what's like? I remember, wasn't there like a line about the muck tuck eating contest?
I Muck Tuck.
Yeah, I don't. It was like this thing. Like I think Solid Snake would say, like you must have been really popular in the muck tuck eating contest or some crap like that when you first see Vulcan
Maybe
Raven.
it might be that
Yeah.
I'm turning something into a big mystery that's literally just said in the game. I just don't remember. Yeah, yeah. He says he likes pulling ears in the game. Then why are you making such a big fuss about this?
That sounds
Vulcan Raven.
horrible.
He's a giant shaman
Hmm.
with strong spiritual powers,
Okay.
blessed with a powerful body which is resistant to extreme cold.
Oh, that's convenient
Yeah,
in that setting.
I don't see the ear pulling thing.
That might have been like a lore thing.
Maybe.
It
I
could
don't
have been
know.
like one of those like hundreds of like hours of codec conversations.
Probably. It's probably one of those
Yeah.
things that like Campbell, if you call him 17 times, he'll say,
Hmm.
Vulcan Raven, uh, Snake, have you ever seen the movie Over the Top?
It's
Well,
that.
it's kind of like that, but it's ear pulling.
Oh God, that would be horrible to go against him.
Anyway, moving on with our conversation, you fight a tank.
Hmm.
This is where my memories start to get a little blurry with twin snakes. Not a big deal, people. It's just I'm an old man. Memories blur together. Um, you can throw grenades into the tank,
Hmm.
and you can plant C4 and blow up the treads too, right?
Yeah, you can do that too as well.
Um, the tank's usually pretty good about running you over.
Oh hell yeah, that's where I get hit most of the time.
Is this the one where you kick? No, no, no. This is not the one where you kick a grenade down the barrel, right?
No, that was Twin Snakes.
That was Twin Stakes. This is the one where the tank just blows up and then the genome soldier flies out of it and lands on the ground.
Hmm.
And then when you leave, that's when Vulcan Raven kind of emerges and like talks to Liquid. He is as you said. It
Hmm.
is like, fighting you on the battlefield.
And that's what like I think if you blend like the comics as well with that, it shows like the comics will show you like Vulcan Raven inside a smoldering tank versus like seeing
Oh.
just a smoldering tank and you're like hearing dialogue, him talking
That
to
would be pretty
Liquid.
cool. They probably couldn't animate the inside of the tank.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they kind of went with creative, trying to like close the gaps of like what we didn't see visually, what they couldn't do at the time,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
nice.
that,
Nice.
I like that. I like that kind of detail where you kind of like use a different medium to kind of explore new areas that just the
Hmm.
game limitations wouldn't allow you to see. But this is the part of the game where you start to, and again, too, we probably should have started with a retraction. We
Hmm.
kept calling Gustafa in the last game. We were calling her Natasha.
Yeah.
Now, I knew that Natasha was a character in Metal Gear Solid, but I was confused in thinking that there was also a Natasha in Metal Gear 2, but there wasn't. It was Gustafa.
Yeah, that's where I think we
So
got confused.
so this is the part of the game where like you can start calling Natasha, who is
Hmm.
a like nuclear weapons specialist, right?
Yes.
Johnny, are you like me where you almost never
I didn't call her after that first initial contact. Yeah.
I'm like I don't you're just like giving me like first of all, at no point in this game do you go up against nuclear weapons
No,
for
really.
real.
Yeah.
So like everything she's just saying is like talking about nuclear weapons and
Hmm.
nuclear proliferation and nuclear deterrence and the start one and start two acts, and it's like
It's also like the
you seem
mess.
like an
Yeah.
exposition machine for real world treaties.
I mean, that's another thing, like trying to get the message out there, like, about nuclear
Yeah,
weapons and everything like
it's
that. Yeah.
it's
Because,
nice, but as I'm playing the game, I'm
hmm,
like, you're not telling me anything that's helping me. Like I'm getting ready to fight a psychic, and you're
skip.
not going to tell me anything about that.
Hmm.
So yeah, she tells you about how like the truth of the matter is that all these nuclear disposal sites have like leaky canisters and barrels,
Hmm.
and we're doing a terrible job of like really keeping a lid on it. And
Oh, yeah, we should be careful because we have like waste and it's like floating around. Like we have missing waste.
yep.
And then I was, as a 14-year-old, I'll be like, I'm terrified now. Like you're just like
Oh
telling
yeah,
me.
stuff being sold on the
Yeah.
black
I was
market
like,
and getting
what?
terrorists getting their hands on dirty bombs.
Hmm.
Like I can't go into much detail about the Natasha conversations. This is probably going to be the only time that we mention her, but she's just telling you all that stuff that scares the shit out of you in real life.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm scared now. Thank you for scaring me, video game.
This is Kojima really working the real world messages into the gameplay with a
Hmm.
character who I feel is a little expendable amongst the cast of characters.
Yeah, because that's it for her.
If I were going to
Like,
do a movie
mm,
adaptation of Metal Gear Solid and they're like, Model D, we need to cut some money out of the budget. What are your thoughts? I would go, oh, I got it. Let's cut out all the Natasha stuff. We'll
give it
just
to
cut that
somebody
character
else.
right out. We won't have to pay an actor one salary. Will that save the budget enough? Yeah, that should do it. Okay, yeah, we'll cut Natasha. So we go
Hmm.
into the nuclear disposal facility, kind of a cool area. You got a ramp
Hmm.
that goes down there, and there's like a ramp that goes up to a observation booth.
Yes.
And you go down the ramp to a garage door that's cracked, and you crawl underneath it, and there is this is like the warhead room, right? This is where all the barrels and boxes are full of
Hmm.
uh, nuclear materials, and like all the genome soldiers are walking around. They kind of look like Marty McFly in Back to the Future.
Yeah, because they're like, I think
They
they
got
were
the yellow
hmm.
jumpsuits on with the gas masks,
Exactly.
and they're carrying guns, and you're told you can't use your guns in
Which is really
here.
dumb.
I
Yeah.
hate it. Oh man,
That's the part I hate.
but a cool detail nonetheless.
Hmm.
It's fun when games make you switch up how you have to play. So you climb into the back of the truck. I think that there's like an item in there. You sneak around. There's some items in the room. You kind of make your way up to the balcony. There is an elevator, and there's a couple of guards up there on the balcony too. Usually, you have to at least punch them out, and you hop in the elevator,
Hmm.
and you can go down to basement one is Psycho Mantis's floor, right? But you can pretty much just walk around the office area.
Yeah, I think
And
so.
this is the area too where you is this the moment that you rendezvous with Meryl? Because
I
you're
want to
supposed to
say
be looking out for the
yes.
guard with the cute butt, right? And you can
Yeah.
follow her to the bathroom right here.
Yes. Yeah, because you're supposed to
And
be looking for someone. You're supposed to be looking for her and how she walks.
so you follow her to the bathroom. You have a conversation with her.
Hmm.
If you follow her very quickly into the bathroom, she's in her panties again.
Hmm. Pretty
Which, for
quick.
those of you keeping score, this is the second time she's been in her panties during a terrorist raid on a nuclear disposal site. in Alaska during a snowstorm at night. You can see everybody's breath, but Meryl's in her panties. Just for you, those of you keeping
Mm,
score, but there's some cool stuff that happens here. She has a tattoo of the old foxhound,
yes.
where she's like, I'm a fan of Foxhound when guys like you and my dad were in it, and you were real heroes. Like that stuff, I really like it. That's really sweet and nostalgic. The conversation with her, I can't. It's all good stuff. It's like unfolding the story and giving you little pieces of the puzzle.
Hmm.
But like, there's just this extended conversation with her. I think she said that she recovered a desert eagle out of the back of the truck
I think so, yeah. Which
and
you.
like left like the wimpy s SOCOM
Mm,
behind. And you're like, hey, you're a little girl. Let me have the desert eagle. And she's like, no, I can handle myself. No, seriously, here, take the SOCOM. But there's some back and forth with her, some flirtiness. She's like, she says she's resistant to men.
the nanomachines, yeah. It like holds like a resistance towards like her sexual urges and stuff like that. Yeah.
I don't know. As much as humanity will try to suppress those urges, I don't believe it's possible.
And I would say like, and that's why she like goes like full on super horny when she gets like attacked with by Psycho Mantis,
Yeah.
which is like
So
really daunting when you're like a teenager playing the game. Like, whoa, like she's really into me. Like, what's going on here?
yeah, it's a little bit like Peter Venkman in Ghostbusters, where
Mm-hmm.
Dana Barrett is possessed by a demon.
Oh, it's true. Yep.
And she's like, I want you inside me. And he's like, go ahead. Oh no, I can't. It sounds like there's at least two people in there already.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. So anyway, you talk to Meryl. I don't know if she gives you the tip. Hey, Hal is the designer of Metal Gear Rex. You should go get him down in the second floor basement.
I don't know if she says that per se, but I think she gives you like the like a location to go look for him.
Yeah, she probably
Yeah.
gives you a key card.
Mm-hmm.
Details are fuzzy. It doesn't matter. You you go down to basement two, and then this is where we find the classic electric floor.
Mm-hmm. Which this is the place where I have like the most fun with this game.
Really,
Just
go on,
shoot
because this is my least favorite part of the game.
because I'm trying to remember like I don't know if it's whether you have to actually go in there or you have the gas mask before or it's in there somewhere.
Ah,
I'm trying to remember, but either way, once you get it, it gives you like you just get a little bit extra time to be in there to like
yeah, you're right. I can't
yeah.
remember if you get the gas mask in here
I think it's
because this.
after you blow up the control panel
So you blow up
so
the
you can
control
run
panel, which
around.
to me is sometimes a nightmare because like the camera machine guns are shooting down your missiles.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So it makes you go a little faster than you'd probably like to go, which I hate being forced to do that, but usually it's okay. And then I think one of the first rooms you run into, I think you get the gas mask because the area is filled
Hmm.
with gas and you need to breathe. You explore, you get some stuff, and then this is where you go to Hal's lab, where the hallway has probably one of the coolest, like, scariest scenes in like video game history.
Oh
At
yeah.
least, at least at the time in the 90s.
Yeah, because this is like where you just see like a bloodbath that
Yeah,
occurred, and
like
like the
this was like the type of stuff that you felt playing Resident Evil, and you never
hmm
thought you'd see in a sneaking army game like Siphon Filter.
yeah, because it's still like it cuts like a quick like what is it, like a cutscene showing you like
Yeah.
what's going on. You see that
Again,
it's
my memories are a little
mhm,
blurred with the Twin Snakes version, which I think is a little more graphic, a little
mhm,
longer, but it's sort of like watching Predator, where like there's this invisible force and it's like
mhm.
chopping the hell out of soldiers with machine guns using like blades.
Oh yeah, and then you see
And
like
it's just
the
scary as hell.
mhm,
And it's the type of stuff where like dudes are impaled in swords and convulsing and just freaking out and shooting in every which direction. And then like, a gray fox makes his way into the lab after he's killed them all. And then it's like
mhm.
you have control of the character again. And it's like, well, I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna turn around now. Like he's gonna deal with that Hal is going to deal with that ninja by himself.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, because you also see like environmental damage. Like you see like he obviously like threw men at a wall that's been like crushed in
Oh yeah,
as
like
well.
sides of the
Yeah.
wall are crushed in. And the thing is, you're 2 floors underground in
Hmm.
Alaska. So like the ground is probably rockier than hell, especially since this is supposed to be like an island.
Hmm.
It's just frozen tundra. These walls are probably thick concrete with like metal rebar, and like Gray Fox is like throwing humans into walls and like leaving like
Hmm.
just massive dents and caved in areas, and sparks are flying out of lights, and it's just blood everywhere, and it's like, oh my
Oh,
god,
Jesus.
oh my god. I know I'm Solid Snake, but come on.
It's like I don't want to go through that. See that, man.
So you make your way into Hal's lab, and you find this is the first time we see Hal Emmerich,
Hmm.
Otacon, and he's like he's peeing his pants. He's
Oh
like
my God, yeah.
on his butt, like backing up into a couple of like lockers, and like the cyborg ninjas walking toward him. Solid Snake's like, leave that man alone. I need him.
Hmm.
And we get the little you know, cyborg ninja song and dance about I am like you. I have no name. And this is where, you know, the last time I played this boss battle, it took me a while.
It's a pain in the ass. To tell you the
I
truth.
remember it being like you throw a chafe grenade, he glitches and you punch him,
Yeah, because
and
it
you
kind of it
continue that
freezes them.
routine, but there's not chafe grenades in the room though, right?
There are, but I think you have to like wait till them like repopulate.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so you have to like basically use the whole entire environment to like run around
Yeah, I kept running out of
kill
chafe
time.
grenades, and I'm like, well, shit. Like, I can only get him down to about half health before I'm out of chafe grenades.
You could
So
also, yeah.
then I figured out the best tactic to fighting him is literally to just run in a circle or
Hmm.
square in front of the door,
Hmm.
and he'll drop down and he'll kick at you and do his little combo. And if you're running in a circle around him, he can't hit you. And once he's done with his little combo, then you can kind of punch him a couple of times.
Oh, okay. What I
And
was
if you just
doing,
rinse repeat, it's actually a pretty
yeah,
easy fight.
I was throwing chaff grenades and then like shooting him up while he was frozen.
Well, if you want the battle to be be cool,
Yeah,
you can do that.
but like first time around, yeah, I was going hand to hand with him.
Yeah. Everybody was geeked out about this lab at the time the game came out, because like each worker's desk was like individually designed.
Hmm.
They didn't like just animate one desk and then generate it multiple times. Like each desk was unique looking. And a lot of people like to point out too that like there's a PlayStation 1 on one of the desks.
Yes, there is for
And
this
there's
game. Yeah.
also a Police Knots poster hanging.
Hmm.
So cool little details. But you fight Gray Fox, and I think once you beat him, he kind of just he does the whole hurt me more thing, and he's like smashing his head on the ground,
Hmm.
and then
Exactly.
he like just jumps into the ceiling or something.
Yeah, he just like goes
He
back
kind
into
of just
camo and just
yeah, he just
goes away.
disappears.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then you meet Otacon, and what Johnny, go ahead and talk about Otacon.
Well, I would say like for this man, he
All of
did
these
it.
conversations are always so blurry to me in hindsight, where I'm like, oh yeah, you
Hmm.
meet Otacon, and he's like, well, Metal Gear this and and then there's the like funny moment where you're like, hey, are you feeling okay? You all right?
Yeah, he does ask him that because he's like every person he's come across has had a heart attack
Yeah, like
from
all
his
these people
encounter.
in the development of Metal Gear Rex like have been dying right in front of him, who are scientists or engineers,
Yeah, because
or
he
like
kind of he tells him like the the thing he's been working on is actually a weapon for a nuclear weapon, and he didn't believe him,
yeah.
which I'm find to be like really odd. And like, how did you not know what they were doing with your weapon?
I mean, I've always been
Hmm.
a fan of like World War I
Hmm.
lore and stuff. I've always found that really a fascinating time when we were kind of transitioning from uh methods of war of the past where there's horses and swords
Hmm.
to methods of war in the future where there's chemical weapons and just new scientific discoveries that are just being used as new ways to kill people. Suddenly
Hmm.
the invention of the airplane is being used to drop bombs, and
Hmm.
bigger and bigger artillery shells are being made, and all kinds of nasty chemicals are being formulated just to make it so people can't breathe and asphyxiate to death. So it's kind of a common thing that like scientists are just kind of used as like puppets of war to make things that they
Hmm.
don't necessarily understand. I mean, you hear rumors that like when they were making the nuclear bomb during World War II, that a lot of the scientists, lower level scientists working on it, didn't even really know what they were working on. They were just like working on a component
Oh, okay.
that would be sent somewhere, and somebody else was working on a different component that would be sent somewhere, and so on until you get like the guys like Oppenheimer who really knew what the project was and were spearheading it and were putting all the little things together that people had assembled for him and
Hmm.
making the device. So yeah, I mean, Otacon, yeah, it does seem like he was used because he just wanted an outlet to like make cool mech robots.
Yeah. It's like you said before, like it's also fuzzy. Like I don't remember. Like I think he actually believed that it was he was building a weapon to possibly even like deter.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, that's probably what they fed him
And
with.
that's usually what people are fed is like, oh, we had to make the nuclear bomb and we had to drop the nuclear bomb to save lives. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's the myth. Looking back on it now, I mean, I see a nuclear bomb going over a city full of civilians. I don't know. It's a tricky part of history. I shouldn't get too deep into it. But yeah, we talked to Otacon. Everybody knows this scene. We've all played it 100 times.
Hmm.
And let me think. He's the one that talks about how like they're doing tests with Metal Gear Rex and they're collecting the data on the servers. And there's also
Hmm.
a Mo disc that has the data on it. And Snake's like, I have that. I think, which if he does say that, that's not a very good spy thing to do to reveal that you have something on you. Really, you should be collecting information, Snake, not sharing information. Um, but yeah, this is where we meet Otacon, and it's like
Hmm.
from
Yeah.
here that we go to fight Psycho Mantis. I'm not sure that Otacon really.
I think he told him to like, lie low and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
he,
just lie low, take care of yourself.
yeah,
And he's like,
stay here. Yeah.
Snake, I'll be okay. I have octo camouflage, which is another moment. It's like, oh, you know what, Otacon, why don't you hide in that locker right there and give
Give me
me the
that.
octo camouflage? You'll be fine, Otacon. There's a bunch of dead bodies in the hallway. Nobody's coming in here, man.
Hmm.
You can take these desks and push them up against the door. Give me the octo camouflage.
Plus, if he gets past that room, it's like a whole hallway of like poisonous gas filled.
Poisonous gas and electric floors. Like the genome
Yeah.
soldiers aren't coming down here, man.
It's like you're good. You can hide
You're
here.
good. You're good. So anyway, we make our way back up to basement floor 1. The
Hmm.
music gets really creepy.
Oh yeah, it gets
I,
eerie.
maybe there was a radio conversation with Meryl where it's like, Snake, meet me up on basement level 1. You go up there and Meryl's kind of waiting for you, and I think this is one of those parts where you can stare at her, and she's like, what, Snake? You're embarrassing me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The music gets really creepy, and then I think it even disappears, or is it just creepy? No, it's creepy music, right? It's that kind of like, I want to say religious, kind of like operatic like
Yeah.
voices that are like creepy, like
No, you're
as you're
right.
making your way down the hallway, and it's got these like wood panel walls that are really fancy, and Meryl's following behind you, and you go into this office where you have to fight Psycho Mantis,
Hmm.
which is one of these boss battles that people really love. Like the whole thing of him reading the memory card or making your
Hmm.
dual shock controller vibrate on the ground.
Yeah.
or like having to switch from port 1 to port 2, which again, like if you download the game on GOG, I don't even understand how like any of this works.
I think they take that out for those
Maybe like
possibly.
can he still read your memory card? Did they bring in the voice actor to like say the titles of new games? I see you like
Mm.
to play World of Warcraft. I don't know. Um, but you fight Psycho Mantis, and you know he's controlling Meryl's mind. And
Hmm.
Meryl, stand up and blow your brains out. And she stands up and puts a gun to her head, and you have to kind of knock her out. And you fight Psycho Mantis, and Psycho Mantis is like, humanity makes me sick with their desire to reproduce. It disgusts me. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You can jump into people's minds and like hear their deepest fantasies, and you're just like disgusted by it. I guess that makes sense. I guess people,
I mean,
I guess there are some dark thoughts that cross our minds that we don't mean to, but sometimes you have to think about these things and process these things. And
I will
Psycho
probably.
Mantis is just hearing all of this nonstop. That's why he wears the mask to kind of keep
Hmm.
the thoughts out of his head a little bit. Kind of like Magneto, I guess.
Similar. I would say similar.
Except Magneto wears a metal helmet and Psycho Mantis just has on like
It's just a gas
a
mask.
rubber
Yeah.
gas mask.
I
I
guess it
guess.
helped.
I don't know. I guess I don't understand how ESP works, but
It's like I don't know if it actually did work or some type of placebo where he believed it and it did work for him.
yeah. So Psycho Mantis tells us the whole thing about like, didn't he kill his parents?
Something about
And
like his old village burning
yeah,
down. Yeah.
we have something in common, Snake. I killed my dad too, and uh, everyone lives for their desire to reproduce, except you, Snake. You da 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 da.
Hmm.
She has feelings for you, Snake. You know that, right? All that good stuff. And then like there's a secret passage over there behind me. It'll lead you through the snowy valley to the communications tower. And then like I think it gives you like key card 5 or something.
I believe so. Usually all
One
these
last thing before I die, Snake. Can you put my mask on so I don't have to hear your thoughts?
only I would say like if only what he probably thought he was listening on Snake. Probably just thinking like, wow, Meryl's butt looks really great.
Well, no, because Psycho Mantis is like Snake. You don't have these thoughts like other people do.
Oh, that's true.
Even though Snake's behavior would indicate otherwise. I don't know. I think Snake's a little bit of a
Yeah.
perv.
Oh yeah. Over the years, it's evidence everywhere.
But Psycho Mantis assures us that our mental fortitude is really good,
Hmm.
despite how we portray ourselves externally. So, this is one of the first moments where Snake has shown a great deal of humanity by putting on Psycho Mantis's mask,
Hmm.
which we'll also see later in the game. Stuff like that as you defeat bosses, you kind of treat them as a human being, even though they're a enemy on the opposite side of a war with
Hmm.
you. They are human beings and you treat them like human beings. And I think there's something nice about that.
Yeah, I mean, other than like probably like as a gamer, you're just gonna like desensitize yourself and be like, these are my enemies, and I gotta get through them, mow them down.
Yeah.
But it kind of shows you like there's
Hideo makes you
humanity.
think a little
Mhm.
bit of, man, I wish I hadn't killed Psycho Mantis. So he was a pretty cool guy. And it's a shame that we are opponents on the opposite sides of a war because we
Mhm.
actually have a lot in common. And I think even Psycho Mantis says, I wasn't really into the boss's plan. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could. Now
Oh,
that's dialogue you never forget. That's why I remember this
mhm.
conversation.
I
The
never
other
said that.
conversations are kind of boring.
I would say none of these guys are like really like you consider like good guys. They've all had like dark parts of their past
Yeah,
to use as assets.
but we all do.
Hmm.
We all do. Whenever it comes out that some celebrity is caught on a recording saying something that's compromising or whatever, I'm never like shame on them because
Yeah,
we're all many shades of gray.
true.
we try to put on our best fates. We do the best we can, but we're subjected to these like unbearable stresses in life. We lose our temper. We're human, you
Hmm.
know. I try not to be judgmental when they're like, new tape found of Tom Cruise yelling at his film crew about the pandemic. It's like, you know what?
When's he not screaming at the crew to get things right?
That's true. But also, too, like
Hmm.
in that instance, you have to keep in mind Tom Cruise, he has his own production company.
Hmm.
He's an executive producer on each of his films. So he's not just some actor being a prima donna on set. Like he's literally like, I'm the executive producer. I have to answer to the studio executives.
Hmm.
I have to make sure that we're following the rules and regulations, or we're all sent home and nobody gets a paycheck and the
Yep.
production shuts down. So I don't know.
It
I
makes
tend to cut
sense.
I tend to cut people slack when it's, something's caught on tape and it's revealed that, someone
Hmm.
has a dark side or a moment that you're not terribly proud of. Let's let's be like Solid Snake. Let's try to treat other people like human beings when we find out that they have flaws or darkness or problems. I think it's a nice sentiment.
That's a good way of like humanizing Snake.
Yeah, Snake's a good guy.
It's like he's not just a gun that you pull the trigger on.
Yeah. He's not just a thoughtless
Hmm.
tool of the government. He's a person that has his own thoughts and beliefs and ideas and doesn't like the fact that it's like, okay, we're in a situation where you're on the side opposite of me, and that might mean we have to fight to the death,
Hmm.
which is a situation who's put in with Frank Yeager in the last game.
Oh, that's
And
true. Yeah,
it's that's kind of an interesting relationship that Frank Yeager is your ally in the first game, your enemy in the second game, and then in the third game is kind of this gray area.
it's kind of like yeah, you're right. It's like an in between because he's kind of lost in his own way as well.
Yeah. It's kind of like, okay, you're not an enemy on this mission.
Hmm.
And yet at the same time, you're not on my side either.
Yeah.
You're kind of this X factor that's not supposed to be here, and kind of like just facing the demons of your past. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to the Gray Fox's return in the game. So you grab Meryl and you walk into, and it's pretty cool. You kind of walk through these snow caves, or
Yes.
or the valley, and there's
No.
wolves everywhere.
No, you're right. It's the caves. The caves to the underground passage.
And it's so cute that the little wolves love Meryl
Yeah, I know. And they hate you.
and they hate you
You didn't do
so
anything
much.
yet. They just go full on
But
try to attack you.
you think Snake would be really good with the wolves, being that he's a musher.
Yeah, because that's what he said he was doing during his retirement.
Now, granted, I guess a husky is different than a wolf, but
Hmm.
I don't know. You think like Snake could like reach in his pocket and go, "You want some doggy snacks?" I don't know. It's all just
Hmm.
these little details in the game. I absolutely love them. The way like I think if you hide in the cardboard box, the wolves will pee on it.
Yes, they
There's all
will.
kinds of like little details like that and then like if you
If you use the box, they'll not
leave you
attack
alone,
you. Yeah, they'll leave
yeah.
you alone.
Whereas, yeah, I don't know. There's just all kinds of cool little details like that. You follow Meryl through the caves, and then
Hmm.
the door opens to basically um the walkway, the
Hmm.
kind of cement walkway, which has large cement walls on both sides, to the first communications tower.
Hmm.
And this is kind of a cool little scene where Meryl is like, when Psycho Mantis dived into my head, I saw the location of all the Claymore mines here. And then she's
Oh
like able
yeah.
to like walk the path and not get blown up. And then you're supposed to walk the same path as her, which I guess is the cool way to handle the scene.
Hmm.
But typically I just crawl on my belly like a snake,
Yeah, just like grab them
collect all the
if you can.
claymores, and it doesn't
Hmm.
look cool at all. And it's completely at odds with what she told us to do, but it keeps my health up and it gives me claymore mines. And then we get like a pretty heart wrenching scene for a PlayStation game
Hmm.
where she gets shot up by Sniper Wolf, and she's kind of used as the bait, the sniper bait. It's kind of a classic sniper trap.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
The sniper's up on elevated ground. There's only one way to get to the communication tower. The sniper can see that entire corridor. Uh, the sniper shot one of the two people who's now bleeding to death
Hmm.
in the sniper's line of sight, and the sniper's waiting for you to do something about it. And it's a really haunting idea.
Yeah, because doesn't she like doesn't Meryl get like shot like I don't know how many times, but it's like it becomes like arm and then like it attacks
Oh
her
yeah, she gets like
limbs.
shot in the
Yeah,
arm, and then she gets shot in the leg, and
yeah.
it's like really slow motion, and there's blood everywhere. And
And
like
she,
you really
mhm.
feel the impact of it too, because one thing that we missed with the conversation with Psycho Mantis was Psycho Mantis says, Snake, one other thing, I dived into Meryl's mind and she has feelings for you. So like, and there's the scene that kind of endears her more to us, that the wolves have little hearts above their heads when Meryl walks by,
Hmm.
and now we're seeing this horrible thing happen to Meryl, and it really is gut wrenching.
Oh my God. Yeah, and then she's just like you can hear it in her voice like the how terrified she is.
Yeah, she's like, Snake, I want to be strong, but
Hmm. I think she even hints at you to
Meryl,
kill
just
her.
stop talking, lay down.
Yeah, I think she hints at you to like to to take her out, not let her be a liability.
Oh yeah, she's like, go on without me, Snake, or
Hmm.
does she say like Snake?
Yeah, because she tries to reach for her gun, I think, and she can't get it.
Oh, because she's gonna off herself.
Yeah, she was gonna do it herself. She's like, I
Oh
can't do it,
man,
Snake. I can't.
that's
And then Campbell calls you, and he's like, you have to save her. Do
yeah.
everything you can.
So I think this is the part of the game where they make you run back to the armory, right, to get
Hmm.
the sniper rifle.
Yeah, you have to go all the way back, which is like, if you think about it, like that sounds insane.
It's a
Having to
long
track
way.
back, you have to
You have
backtrack
to go
all
through
that
the
way.
caves, past the wolves. You have to
Hmm.
run up the secret entrance into Psycho Mantis's room. Then you go up to floor one, and I guess you can hop in the back of the truck
Yeah,
at
that's
that
what.
point and use a
Yeah,
box to get back to the.
you're supposed to figure by then, like you can use the boxes as like kind of like a fast travel
Yeah,
if you
which
hopefully discovered that.
I don't feel like it's that much quicker to do that
Not really.
than it is to run past the truck and
You can
just
just
up the ramp
run.
to the snowfield.
Yeah, you can just keep
And then you're in
running.
the snowfield and you enter the tank hangar, go down to sub basement two, get the
Hmm.
sniper rifle. Probably look around, see if you can find anything else of value that you couldn't access before, and then run back up through the same route. And then when you get back, Meryl's gone.
Yeah, it's just a pool of blood.
Pool of blood. Don't know what happened to Meryl, but suddenly you can get into his sniper battle with Sniper Wolf. And this is one of those battles where typically, like, I'll kind of wedge myself over on the left side of the screen or the right side of the
Hmm.
screen, just so I can only see like a small fraction of the very end of the platform that Sniper Wolf's on,
Yeah.
so that I'm mostly protected, but I can kind of like point at that one spot and like shoot her every time she runs over there to shoot at me.
Hmm.
That makes it a little simpler than just laying down in the middle where you can see the entire platform and she runs back and forth and shoots from you from any spot.
Yeah, and she'll also like use like her laser sight to kind of like blind you
Oh
if
yeah.
you're aiming at her. You don't pull the trigger quick enough.
And this is also one of those games too where they don't just let you point the sniper rifle. They also, your character is constantly adjusting his view of the sniper rifle. Where like if you point the sniper
Really?
rifle in a certain area
Mm.
for like 4 or 5 seconds, suddenly it'll like move up into the side a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah,
Snake's
because
kind of adjusting himself a little bit.
yeah, they want you to take like diazepam to like reduce the
Yeah,
movement. Yeah.
you take those pills to kind of slow down those movements, but even then it feels like, oh, it just returns too quickly. It's really
No,
frustrating.
yeah, even if you take it, you're still slightly moving. It doesn't
Yeah.
stop.
It's fun little gameplay details. But you shoot Sniper Wolf and then you kind of start making your way toward the communication tower after you beat her.
Hmm. Yeah, because you think like, all right, yes, I did it. She's
Yeah.
down.
So we get to the door at the bottom of the communication tower, and that's where we're kind of ambushed by some guards, and I think
Hmm.
Sniper Wolf's there too.
Yeah, no, she's there because you're. I think you're looking to see like where she is, and that's when you get ambushed.
Then we find ourselves shirtless on a torture wheel. And I think we're overhearing some of their conversations a little bit where they're like, is this where they're talking about like Fox die and
hmm You first hear
Sniper
it
Wolf
here.
probably wasn't affected because she takes those pills?
Yeah, probably also that and like her keeping her distance between the enemy. Like she'd never really in
Yeah.
course quarter combat with like her opponents. But you're probably right. The pills probably also did help her.
Yeah. And there's all kinds of exposition here.
Hmm
This is one of those scenes where it's like, I'm sure Liquid says, "Dear brother." And,
I think so. Yeah.
Ocelot's probably like, you're going to have to resist torture and
hmm
you're tough, just like the boss.
And he's like, "Don't use auto fire. I'll know, and the game will be over,
Yeah.
and there's no continuation from here on out."
And then there's like some dialogue. I think this is where the dialogue too of like, Sniper Wolf likes you and she falls in
hmm
love with her targets before she kills them. And
Yeah, because she scratches you. She's like, "I've marked you now."
yeah,
So it's like to assume like if you get out, she's coming after you again.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm cool with it.
I'm like, sure, why not? Like you got this like really hot sniper chick, it's like gunning for you.
Probably bad of her to scratch you and get your DNA underneath her fingertips when your DNA has fox dye in it.
Oh yeah, that would yeah, you're right, actually.
But who am I to criticize Kojima? Kojima's genius.
Probably
So
like mhm.
is there anything significant in this conversation? Ocelot is missing his hand.
I think other
I think
than
there's some talk about the cyborg ninja too. Like he took my hand.
mhm,
Don't worry, I'll deal with him. Just a whole bunch of that kind of crap.
and
Like
taking the optical disc from you.
that's right.
Yeah.
They take the optical disc. He had this on him.
hmm
There's some kind of trick to using the key card.
That's when you first hear it, you're like, what trick?
Oh yeah, isn't this where it's like you killed him? I'm sorry, I couldn't get the information from him.
Yeah, they talk about like um his like
Torture of Donald Anderson, right?
yeah, because I think Psycho Man just couldn't get through their defenses, so it was up to Ocelot to get him out of them through torture, and he went too far and killed Donald Anderson, the real Donald Anderson, through
So
torture.
let's talk a little bit about the greater lore here because this moment hasn't it kind of retroactively been given new meaning
Mm.
because Revolver Ocelot, who was there in 1964,
hmm
was aware of SIGINT somehow, right? Especially later
He
on,
must
because
have
in
been,
Portable
yeah.
Ops, like SIGINT is one of the Patriots,
Yes, he is, yeah.
and
For that game, yeah.
Ocelot was there too, and Eva, and um, so it's like Ocelot may have killed Donald Anderson before they got the information from him, not because of the story that's being told, but maybe because of the more larger story.
Possibly like divulging that he knows Ocelot from before
Yeah.
this meeting and just taking out basically his secondary target, I imagine.
Yeah. It sort of seems like this is retroactively, or maybe it was planned,
hmm
but it's like there's a bigger part of the mythology of the Metal Gear Solid series can be attributed to this moment where Ocelot kills Sigint.
Yeah, because he, even though nobody knows at the time, like he's under orders from the president, not Liquid.
That's right.
So he has like his own agenda opposite of like
That's right.
Foxhound. Yeah. So he's always a double agent. He's always like
Yeah.
working for
So
someone
so like
else.
Liquid's little plan about I've got Metal Gear
hmm
Rex and I'm gonna launch a nuke and I'm gonna create the new Outer Heaven. That's all just like
It was a
bull crap compared to what Ocelot's trying to accomplish here.
yeah, you're
Ocelot's
right.
trying to get the Metal Gear Rex data. He's trying to sell it in the black market. He's working for the president, and
Mhm.
they're working against the Patriots, right? Not for the Patriots.
No, against. Yeah, you're right. Because like Liquid and everything is a diversion to get what Solidus wanted out of this, which was the data, the Rex data information, his test
Yeah.
data.
as much as we love this game, Metal Gear Solid and its story, it's kind of like this
Hmm.
like small thing compared to the larger thing that's happening in the background.
Hmm.
Like even retroactively, like the events of Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the MSX, that's Big Boss, and Big Boss is aware of the Patriots, and Big Boss is trying
Hmm.
his hand at taking the Patriots down. And then Liquid's like, I'm making outer heaven, and I'm making soldiers valuable in the 21st century, even though the Cold War's over, and like all this like surface level crap that he thought Big Boss was into, and Big Boss was really trying to like take down the
Yeah.
Patriots.
Yeah. No, exactly.
But Liquid is just like representative of what Big Boss was during the MSX games
Hmm.
when they came out. Whereas like new meaning has been given to Big Boss and his actions through the subsequent games,
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah,
which kind of
it's
makes
accurate.
Liquid and this little insurrection kind of like the smallest stakes thing, sort of, in the series. Even though I like it, I mean, I love these
Hmm.
type of stories. With the exception of Ocelot, who's kind of puppet master.
Yeah, because you believe that Liquid is like the true boss,
Yeah,
and that's what the real agenda is for. Then when you go through all these things, it's really Volver Ocelot working behind the scenes, which like in every game, he's always working behind the scenes with someone else.
which is kind of funny when you think about it, because we know that Snake is not completely in the know about what his team is up to.
Hmm.
They've injected him with Fox dye. They have their own agenda
Hmm.
for why they've sent Snake in. Snake is being told one thing, but he's actually being sent in to do something else against his knowledge. And at the same time, Liquid Snake, he's got his little insurrection and he
Hmm.
hijacked the Metal Gear and he has access to nukes, but like even on his side, he's not completely in the know.
Hmm.
Ocelot is like a double agent on his team who's actually the real puppet master,
Yeah.
and he's using Liquid and Liquid's little insurrection to get the Metal Gear test data and to carry out the orders of the president. And he's got his own larger scale agenda against the Patriots. And Liquid's thing is just this tiny little thing, and Liquid can't see beyond his tiny little agenda
No. Yeah,
to
because
the bigger legacy agenda. This epic that Ocelot is focused on.
hmm.
So on both sides of the battle, Solid and Liquid are just like these like puppets to like larger agendas.
Oh yeah.
Kind of interesting.
I'll say like when you break it down like that, yeah, it
But
is.
yeah. So I mean, there's not much more I can think to say about like Snake
Hmm.
getting tied to the torture table, and you know, Sniper Wolf being in there with Liquid and Ocelot. You get tortured. You have to resist the torture. You get thrown in the cell. You find Donald Anderson's body in a greater state of decomposition than you
Hmm.
think he should be in.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
There's
like
radio
the
conversations about, well, that doesn't make sense. He just died a couple hours ago. Like he should still be like pretty fresh, not like
mm,
purple and bloated with maggots on him.
yeah.
Uh, and Ocelot kind of makes his way to the cell and is like, Snake, here's some ketchup in a handkerchief. And I've got a crush on Sniper Wolf. And it's like, oh, God, dude.
Like wrong person to pick, man.
The one
Pick.
thing I didn't bring up when we first meet Otacon is like
Mm.
his whole, like, I'm in a taku.
Oh yeah.
And
Like
that means I'm a fan of anime. It's like
hmm.
I that's not my world at all. I don't watch anime. I don't really get excited by cartoons,
Hmm.
which is a shame because I'm a fan of art and artwork. You think I'd really be into stuff like Ghost in the Shell or
Hmm.
Akira more than I am, but eh, unfortunately I'm not. So like that whole side of Ocelot or Otacon's personality, it's my eyes kind of glaze over when he's talking about that kind of stuff.
It's also like really peculiar to like bring up to like a man who was like obviously like not part of that world either. Like what? Like you're an
Yeah,
otaku? Like what? Huh?
I like Gundam Wing and Transformers, and I really like and he's just going on and on about this crap, and Snake's like, focus.
I know. It's like, come on, man, give me the what I need to know.
Otacon, I need you. That's right. I need you to advise me on how to defeat Metal Gear. Oh, right. So anyway, we get some nice moments with like Snake choking Otacon through the prison bars,
Oh
and
yeah.
like Johnny just constantly going to the bathroom with diarrhea. And we trick him by pouring some ketchup on ourselves and laying down in the cell.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny comes back and goes, "Oh no, he's dead," and opens the door, and you kind of beat him up. Oh, can you kill Johnny here? I didn't try.
I never tried. I just attack
I
usually.
wonder if you can break his neck, or if he just simply gets knocked out.
I think if you do, they probably just like have him just collapse and just
Mm.
like have that like the stars
Oh
circling
yeah,
around
yeah.
him.
I think
Yeah,
that's what they do.
yeah.
So you grab your personal belongings, get dressed up again,
Mm-hmm.
and then we find ourselves back in building one, basement one, where we first met Meryl and Donald Anderson. And then it's just kind of a matter of making your way back uh, to the communication tower, right?
Yeah, it's going all the way back there to like get to the door that you couldn't get to before because you were ambushed.
That's right. So we go through the
Mm-hmm.
door. We're instantly seen by like a camera that we can't avoid. And then it is the scene from Metal Gear 2 where we're running up the stairwell.
Yep.
Guards are chasing us the entire time. And this is the part that
Mm.
gets really fuzzy for me because I'm thinking of the boba skip.
Oh, right, right, right.
When you get to the top of the staircase, what happens? You exit and you're on the roof, right?
Yeah,
And
it
then
gets.
the hind D, Liquid in the hind D
Mm-hmm.
reveals himself.
Yeah, because it gets to the point where the guards just stop following you. Like you're no
Yeah,
longer being pursued, and you have like just a small little area to like catch your breath before going to the rooftop.
that's right. Liquid blows up the bridge that we were planning on taking originally. Well, no, not just the bridge, but like the satellite dish,
Mm-hmm.
which falls over, destroys the bridge, and he's just shooting like his Vulcan cannons at you from the hind D, and he's like, "Die!"
Yeah.
And this must be a part where you call Colonel Campbell and is like, "The bridge is out," and you kind of rappel on a rope all the way
Mm-hmm.
down to the secondary bridge, which is kind of like at the middle of the communications towers and links to both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get down to the bridge, the hind D kind of goes away, but as you're rappelling down, it's shooting at you the entire time. And on the bridge, there's kind of like soldiers waiting to ambush you, right?
Yes, they are. Yeah,
And I want to say there's something special about these soldiers.
they're probably like
A little
equipped.
tougher.
Yeah, like body armor.
Yeah, I want to say they're a little tougher than your average genome soldier.
Mm-hmm.
There's something special about them. I can't remember quite what it was. Maybe they shoot further. Maybe they have stronger health. I don't remember exactly what it is. I know they're sneakier because, like, if you look through your binoculars, they're like over there, like looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of ducked down and looking your way. But you take them out and you get into the communications tower 2. And this must be where you rendezvous with Otacon again, right?
Yes.
And you have one of those. I, I can't remember if this
Mm.
is where the love blooming on the battlefield thing happens.
No, not yet. That's when we see
Not yet. This
Sniper
is where
Wolf
he's like,
again.
I've got to swat down a noise. No, you tell him, I need you to get the elevator working again. It's
Mm-hmm.
not working right now. It's out for some reason, and the staircase is out too. Get the elevator working. Well, Snake, what are you going to do? I'm going to swat down a noisy fly.
Yeah,
Whoa.
he turns it back on him.
You're like a real action hero out of a real action movie, Snake. I'm no hero. So you make your way up to the roof. At this point, I think you have a Stinger missile rocket, or maybe you get it as you head up that way. But
Mm-hmm.
this is where you get into a battle with Liquid. I don't feel like there's much of an exchange between them, other than
Not
just
really.
Liquid doing his like dear brother thing.
I think just him being pissed that you killed Big Boss before he got a chance to.
Oh, he really comments on that here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he says like I'm going to send you to hell with our father.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. So, you take him out with the Stinger missiles. It's a fun battle. It's not
Mm-hmm.
too hard.
No.
The
It's easy.
helicopter kind of spirals out of control. It's on
Hmm.
fire. It lands and crashes. The explosion is so big that even though you're on top of a skyscraper communication tower,
You
the
see it.
explosion from the hindy below is as high as you. Uh, Maybe it
I
crashed
don't
into the side of the building. I don't know, but
possibly.
anyway, you're like, oh yeah, I killed my brother. You'll make your way back down the stairs, and this is where the love can blossom in a battlefield speech happens.
Yeah, that's when we see Sniper Wolf again for the second time. He'll mention it after we get through her. No, wait, you're right. I think he does he
Yeah,
before or after?
it's before. This is where it
Okay.
happens, where he's like, Snake, do
Oh,
you
you're right.
think love can bloom on the battlefield? And then Snake gives some cheesy response back, but what he
Hmm.
should have said was, Otacon, focus. She's a trained killer. That's what he should have
Yeah.
said.
Like
Instead, he says, I think love can bloom in a battlefield.
something
Thanks,
about
Snake.
like yeah, something about like you have to protect the people you love
Yeah.
in order to like keep them. It's like, she's a professional trained killer. Like she is just using you. You're an asset.
Yeah. You're
I'm
you're an
like,
asset.
dude,
Like you can be emotionally
hmm
manipulated on this mission uh at a critical moment. So keep your head in the game, buddy. And don't worry about Sniper Wolf. I'll take care of Sniper Wolf.
yeah, because I think she was actually supposed to like protect him during all this.
Well, I remember him saying something
Yeah.
along the lines of, she let me feed her dog, Snake. And it's
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
wait, when? Like, is this when they took over the island? Like,
It's like, was that when after I left you from Gray Fox? Did you bump
no, I
into
think it was
her?
like the terrorists took over the island like 72 hours ago. So it's like in the past
Oh,
3 days, like Sniper
right,
Wolf
right.
lets Otacon feed her dogs while she's like scheming
That's
or
like
something.
odd.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Anyway, somehow there's a love story here between Sniper
Hmm.
Wolf and Otacon that I don't understand. There's some kind of a history there that goes back the past day or two.
I mean,
Uh,
even she doesn't like go like, dude, I'm not in love with you. I just used you.
yeah,
Get out of here with that crap.
he's got video game posters on the wall of his lab, and he's into like anime, and he's probably never
Yeah.
kissed a girl, so he's getting played hard here, so
Yeah.
hard.
Like, because all she gotta do is go into that office and like see like his surroundings. She's like, I can play this guy. I
I
can
can
use
play
him.
this guy big time. Yep.
She'll just zip down that suit she wears
Oh
like
yeah,
to show more cleavage. She's like, this will get him going.
those Russians, I tell you, you can't trust them. They're masters at manipulating. Funny story.
Mm,
An old buddy of mine who joined the U.S. Army. He was in Army intelligence, and he was stationed in South Korea for a number of years.
mm,
And he said in South Korea, they all the time. He said they would encounter female Russian spies at the bars.
oh my God.
This is what he said. He might be full of crap.
Mm,
In fact, I know he's a person that's full of crap, but that's a whole other story. Anyway, he said that like
mm.
these like female Russian spies were just like the worst at their job.
Oh,
The way he portrayed it is like they
yeah.
would like come up to you and just like blatantly be like, "Oh, can you tell me the radar range of your?" And they'd be like, "Get lost, lady." Like, anyway, that's a little anecdote that my friend told me that same friend that told me about the ear pulling thing. So I don't know. He seemed to indicate that Russian spies are just like women who are like, "Tell me the range of your radars," or "Tell me what's the troop number of your," like they would just come out and say it. And
Hmm.
I don't know. Apparently, James Pond has made these people look like ultra smart and ultra sneaky and ultra clever in how they phrase things, and that's sometimes just not the reality of it. I bet you could write a spy movie where just everybody's super dumb and easy to be easily played.
They
I don't
probably
know.
got
It
tired by
might
the
make
time you get
Austin
to them.
Powers the most accurate spy movie ever made.
It may be. They just blatantly ask you right up front.
Anyway, Otacon's like, I have stealth camo. I'm gonna go sneak
Hmm.
away with my limp. and you take the elevator, Snake. And then we get another scene from Metal Gear 2 where we get on the
Yep.
elevator and it's like, Otacon, it's still not working. It says the weight limit's going off. Well, Snakes, that's not possible. I mean, you must only weigh 180 pounds. Wait, hey, hang on, Snake. I had four other stealth camouflage suits in my lab. It's like, what? You didn't give one of those to me, you prick.
Like that's the first thing
You
you
didn't
should like
think
have
to
said.
check when I was in your lab with you?
You're like, wait, Snake, don't leave. I'll give you this camo so you can like sneak around better.
Yeah. Instead, he's like, I totally forgot. They were invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, you get attacked by apparently this cargo elevator can't hold five men.
Yeah.
I
It's cargo. Like, it's come on.
I guess it's a cool little scene, but again, it's like one of those like, oh, I don't know that the logic of this holds up too well. Can
Mm-hmm.
the elevator really only hold 1,000 pounds? You would think the cargo elevator would have been used to help put the satellite dish on the roof that was enormous.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe they like took it up there piece by piece through the doorway, and I don't know. Anyway,
Possibly.
you never know. I'm not even sure why they need a cargo elevator there to begin with, or a stairwell.
Hmm.
There's like nothing in the building. It's just like a rooftop with a satellite dish on it, and then a skyscraper that just has a spiral staircase around an elevator.
Yeah, it's not a lot of like
The
to
the
work with.
logic doesn't hold up too much. Like it's one of those things. I feel like if they make a Metal Gear Solid remake, it'd be really cool if they
Mhm.
put like offices in those towers,
They would have to.
like expand it a little bit.
At least something there to fill in
And
this gap.
maybe we are literally just accessing the stairwell and the elevator shaft, and maybe there's office buildings all around us on the floor
Mm-hmm.
because there's no windows. We're kind of like in a dark shaft,
Yeah.
and yet these are like major, like it seemed like two skyscrapers side by side with satellite dishes on the roof. But anyway, we beat the guys in the elevator, no problem at all. We make our
Mm-hmm.
way down, and then I want to. This must be the part where we go out onto the snowfield, right? And we fight Sniper Wolf.
I want to say yes. Yes, yes, we do. Yep.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I don't. Yeah, we get to the base. We kind of make our way
Mm-hmm.
around the base of the communication tower two. We go into the snowfield, and then we're forced into a fight to the death with Sniper Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And Johnny, any what do you normally do? I mean, obviously you have to pull out your sniper rifle, but do you have a particular tactic you do when you fight her here?
Yes, I used the Nikita missile launcher.
You can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Not
I
this
never
not the
thought to
Stinger,
try.
the Nikita remote control missile launcher. You just gotta like go to certain areas because I know there's like a snowbank where there's a little more elevation on her side.
Uh huh.
So you have to like match it up where the missile's gonna go right over that and just hit her, and that would just like take way more health, obviously, because it's a rocket launcher versus a sniper rifle. And because at one point it's like I get tired of like trying to go one on one with these like sniper battles, and it's like I can't.
Me too. That's why this is like my least favorite part of the game. I literally
Yeah,
never thought to pull out a different weapon.
that's why quiet battles like so much better.
Wait, you can take on Quiet with the Nikita?
Well, if you do Metal Gear Solid 5, if
That
you
was another battle. I got into like a
yeah,
sniper battle with her, and I'm like, I don't like this. I like
if
because every time I
yeah,
find her, she's shooting me, and it's like I literally can't sneak. Like
mm,
I want a sniper battle where literally I can hide so well that they can't see me, and I can just shoot them.
I would say like for 5, if you invest in like R&D of like not only airdrops but also like yeah, no, right, like whatever they were calling it, like not, yeah, I think it was air, like was it like airdrops, not supply
Yes,
drops, but like for weaponry,
yes.
you can call in like strikes, airstrikes.
Oh, that's right. And it can kind of like, is it like
there's
gas or
there's lethal and there's non-lethal strikes in the game, and you can do
that
either
sounds like a
or.
better way. That's what I would do if I'd known I could do that at the time.
Yeah, because she just stays in one spot, and I just kept calling it in, be like, "Yep, hit the same spot, right on the map. Keep going."
That's so much better and smarter. I'm totally doing that next time.
I would say like for this battle with Sniper Wolf, yeah, the Nikita missile launcher is like way easier because you can hide yourself because you don't want to be out there like getting hit. like her
I've struggled all these
rifles.
years. I'll like
Yeah.
stand behind a tree and pull out the sniper rifle. That way, she at least has
Hmm.
there's like area where she can't hit me from,
Hmm.
where she has to run onto like kind of like the first battle I was talking about, where it's like she can only attack me from the right side, and I can kind of keep her on like one side where I can shoot at her.
Yeah.
Like I usually just try to put like a tree between me and her, and I pull out the sniper rifle and I try my best. And
Yeah.
usually, this far in the game, you've got like body armor, you've got
Hmm.
rations, you're fine. You can
Yeah,
get
and
past her.
I would say with each boss, your health gets a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
But for this, it's like I can't take her again. Like, you know what? Rocket launcher time.
these sniper battles are rough, especially in the
Hmm.
32-bit era.
Oh God.
So anyway, you take her out, you walk up to her, and this is another nice moment where she's like,
Hmm.
she refers to Big Boss as like Shaladin or something like that,
I think she said, yeah, I think it's Saladin. I don't know the
where
pronunciation, but yeah, it's
he
a
found
different
me in a
name.
war zone and took me
Hmm.
in like I was his own, and like there's this like a just amazing backstory that like fills in some of Big Boss's history and what kind of man he was and like what her history was, and like it's really like it's almost a shame that like this wasn't part of Metal Gear Solid 5. Like maybe she was like a child soldier as a
Yeah,
girl. I don't know, but
because I don't know if
it,
it's whether it's Venom or the real Big Boss that she
it
comes
seems to be implied
across.
that it's Big Boss, that she
Yeah,
was
the
like,
real one. Yeah,
yeah,
this is probably during the time when he was doing his thing while we're playing as Venom.
yeah. And yeah, that's a good point too. Like,
Hmm.
while we were like building up Venom's force and base,
Hmm.
like the real Big Boss was out there on his own adventures and own missions, and that's probably when he was like meeting up with like Sniper Wolf.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, and then Otacon kind of comes out, he
Hmm.
Predator's his way in there.
He just comes in crying. He's like,
He's
no,
Snake,
don't do it. You
no.
can't kill her. I'm like, dude, she's dying already.
Yeah, I have no memory of like Sniper Wolf being like, I really did love you, Otacon.
No, she ignored him, I
It's
think.
all like I killed people and I
Hmm.
was never. I think she's another one that's like I didn't believe in the boss's plan. I just wanted to kill people too.
Hmm.
And no,
Yeah, exactly.
Sniper Wolf, and it's like you don't even know her name, dude.
Yeah, like what's her real name? Like
What's her real name?
another code name.
Is it Jessica? Are you crying over Jessica? You don't know who this is. She has a code name of a killer.
It'd be funny if her real name was like Diane something.
Diane. Oh, makes me think of Steve.
Oh.
So anyway, is this one of those scenes where they let you? Yeah, this is like one of
Mm.
three scenes in the series where you're standing over a girl with a pistol and you shoot her.
No, I was gonna say like she wants you to give her a gun and help her pull the trigger, I think.
Oh, you
Because
give
I
her her sniper rifle and then
yeah,
you put
because
like the handkerchief over her face, right?
yeah, because Otacon can't look at like what's gonna happen, like what's gonna
Yeah.
go down.
Which, by the way, in the snowstorm, that handkerchief is going to blow right off her face.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a waste.
So
Like let's just keep that handkerchief.
not going to stay there. I don't care how much blood it soaks. It's going to blow right off her face. One cool thing about this, I don't really have anything else to say about Sniper Wolf's death, other than it's
Hmm.
just another nice moment where Snake shows humanity to
Hmm.
an opponent. This area, I only found out about this recently.
Hmm.
Did you know that you could see Liquid Snake's parachute in the tree here?
I found out afterwards. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Listening to other people's podcasts, whoever it was, they were mentioning it, and I had to go back and check it out. And yeah, I think there was like an optional codec conversation.
That's right.
Yeah, with I think Campbell, and it's like, no, it can't be him. Like, it's like who
Yeah.
would
How do you
have time to
parachute out of a
eject?
helicopter?
Yeah, because you would get like chopped up.
I guess you could run to the back and jump out the side door,
I imagine so. Yeah, it's
but
gotta be
still,
something like
you
that.
need so many feet to
Hmm.
initiate a parachute, and I don't think it doesn't feel like the communication tower would be.
That
I don't
high.
know.
Yeah.
It's fine. You parachute off the three-story building in Metal Gear, so it's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
It's fine. Anyway, it's just a cool little detail that I hadn't noticed until recently because I never knew to look for it.
No, no, you
It's
don't
like,
really get like any hint or anything to like look for stuff in
yeah,
first
you're
person,
in a
really.
snowfield. It's a PlayStation era game where
Hmm.
typically you can't see much beyond the borders of the wall. So it's a cool little detail that it's in there, but you collect more weapons and ammo in all the
Hmm.
little rooms. This is the area where you switch to disc two,
Yes,
and then you run through a door that leads you to. Is this the steel mill?
I believe so. It's gotta be like with like the smelting room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go to the smelting room. It's a super cool environment. I want to say if you
Hmm.
fall off the platform, don't you sink into the lava
You die. Yeah.
or the molten steel rather, not
Hmm.
lava. You know what? I was watching th- we're gonna have to link some videos to this one
Hmm.
on Twitter. I was watching some videos on molten steel because it was probably like trivia about Terminator 2 or something like that.
Hmm.
Did you know, Johnny, that if you fell into a pool of liquid melted steel,
Hmm.
you would not sink?
Oh, no, I did not know that.
It is so dense that you would be on the surface of it.
Huh.
You don't sink into it like Golem
Hmm.
in Lord of the Rings or Arnold in Terminator 2. You literally burn alive on the surface of it.
Fuck. That's horrible.
That's
That's
a
even
horrible way to
worse.
go. Not only that, I watched another video recently.
Hmm.
Did you know, Johnny, that you can actually swipe your hand through molten steel and not get burned by it?
Oh yeah, were you watching that video where like this worker was actually doing that and showing it to you and explaining it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Where like they had a chute that was kind of like
Hmm.
a cement truck has a chute.
Hmm.
There's a chute that bent, and then like molten steel was coming down the chute, and there was a worker that pulls his glove off, right?
Hmm.
And he swipes his hand through the molten steel that's pouring out of it,
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
didn't get burned. And it was
Mm-mm.
like, oh my god, I would just assume that like that would melt your
Hmm.
hand off instantly.
Yeah, and I don't off the top of my head, like I don't remember like what was the answer as to why it was not gonna burn. I think it was like the speed of your hand versus like the temperature of
Yeah. I remember seeing
yeah.
something about the moisture and oils in your
Oh, yeah,
hand and the speed at which
exactly.
you're swiping it through there. It doesn't have time to burn your hand.
Hmm.
It's kind of like if you turn your sink on to scalding hot water, where like it will fucking burn you,
Hmm.
but you can swipe your hand through it. Or like those of you like I grew up outside, like in the country, like we would have bonfires all the time. Like we were constantly doing stuff like swiping
Hmm.
our hand through the flame, and but like you can do it with molten steel apparently.
I know, yeah, I saw that video like months ago and that like blew my mind. Like, holy shit.
Pretty fucking cool. Anyway, that's about all I have to say about the smelting plant, other than you'll be back here with the key card.
I mean, my tip is that like I accidentally like flipped the guard into the into the steel.
Did he sink into it and die?
He just disappeared. Like that's the problem with like this game. Like I imagine
Oh,
like if they redid it, like yeah, he'd probably like I don't think they would
something that we
sink.
haven't commented on that I think everybody knows. You
Hmm.
can put plastic explosives on the backs of these guards.
Hmm.
It's just a fun little detail.
Oh, I never tried that.
You've never done that?
No, I never put like and for this game, I would say for Metal Gear Solid One, I never
Yeah,
attempted.
you can put plastic explosive on their back, and how they don't feel that on their back, I do not know. But it's a fun little detail where like you can put plastic explosive on their back and sneak through the area, and if you get seen by a guard and you feel like you're in a desperate situation, you can just
Just
blow
blow
them
them
all
up.
up. Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty cool.
fun little thing. So you get through the smelting plant, and then you are at an elevator,
Hmm.
one of those creepy elevators that goes diagonally underground.
Yeah.
And this is about the time you're getting radio conversations from like Master Miller and Campbell, right?
Hmm.
Where it's like, Snake, something didn't add up. I looked into Naomi Hunter, who said that her father was in
Hmm.
the mob unit of the FBI in the 1950s in
Hmm.
Chicago or New York, something like that.
Yeah.
But in fact, that unit wasn't formed until the 1960s. And the fact that her father was Japanese
Mm-hmm.
and J. Edgar Hoover was a racist, it just didn't add up. So I did some digging, and it's like this
Yeah.
whole thing about her background and how something doesn't add up from fucking Master Miller in this game.
I know he has to blow up her spot. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna like put all eyes on Naomi. Well, you know what it is? They probably want to know more about Fox Die, and she's the one that's behind the orchestration of it. So it's like, let's get her
That's right. So if he
cover
can get
blown.
himself into the know and
Mm-hmm.
get her under suspicion and get her questioned, he can figure some stuff out. It's a pretty cool plot point, but this is like
Mm-hmm.
one of those like twists in a game that's like double mind blowing, because not only is Master Miller actually liquid,
Mm-hmm.
Naomi is actually kind of a rogue agent who has her own agenda, who's tampered with Fox Die. And again, too, like there's like the government who put Fox Die in you, and then there's
Mm-hmm.
Naomi, the rogue agent who reprogrammed Fox Die to do something else, which I'm still a little unclear about.
It's muddled. It's really muddled, and I think even four tries to explain it and made it like even worse at trying to explain like what she was
You're
doing.
probably right. So the U.S. government wants you injected with Fox Die. That way,
Mm-hmm.
your mission can absolutely be completed in case you're not up to the challenge. Where you're taking out Kenneth Baker
Mm-hmm.
and Donald Anderson, as well as the Foxhound unit. And Naomi tampered with the programming of Fox Die. I was under the impression it was to kill you, to get revenge on you,
Yeah, it's supposed to like kill him as well.
but it doesn't.
No, she like changes, she alters the programming of it.
She can do that remotely from where she's at.
I want to say yes because like it was through like his nanomachines, and she did it earlier when you were going to like that nuclear warhead storage facility, and she turned off like your net. She not turned off your nanomachine. She like made it so you couldn't access your weapons.
Oh,
So that's what
okay.
I think what was going on.
Listeners, if you know what Naomi's plan was and why she reprogrammed Fox Die, please
Fill us in
write to us.
because I don't remember.
I don't remember either. It's a little muddled because it's like, okay, wait. It was already programmed. I would imagine it was already programmed to take out Liquid Snake.
Hmm.
And you have the same DNA sequence as Liquid Snake because you're identical twins or clones.
It probably would end up killing him anyway. Like I don't know what they were doing with like the reasoning.
Yeah.
Maybe she altered it where it wouldn't kill him; it would kill Liquid instead. I don't remember. The more I think
Gosh,
about it, the more it gets worse.
I feel like these are great questions to ask Nitroid. He would know.
Oh, most
If anyone
definitely.
would know, it'd be Nitroid. But I guarantee, like probably 70% of our listeners, like you idiots, this is it's dead obvious. This is clearly what's happening. The thing is, I don't play and like deep dive the
Mhm.
game enough to. I, I like to play the game and like let it surprise me a little bit, and then like I've said on previous podcast episodes,
Mhm.
forget it about it a little bit.
Yeah, because over time, it's like all these games kind of like bleed into each other, and you kind of like, oh,
Yeah,
does this happen here,
I like to
or did I
play it and
forget?
then let maybe 2, maybe 3 years tops go by and revisit
Mhm.
it again and kind of be pleasantly surprised that some details come back to me. Um, I would I would hate to play Metal Gear like every week and beat it every week and just like really understand the plot inside and out,
Yeah,
because then it's like that would kill some of the mystique for me.
it also becomes a job.
Yeah, it becomes a
Yeah.
job. I mean, I love the game and I think it has tremendous replayability and the story is amazing, but you know, my way of appreciating it is just coming back to it every once in a while.
Hmm.
I think when I was a kid, as I've said several times, like I'm a movie buff. Like when I was a kid, I would buy my favorite movies on VHS.
Hmm.
But the only movies I never bought on VHS were the Star Wars trilogy and the Indiana Jones trilogy.
Hmm.
Because every year on USA they would play them on like the holidays, whether it's like
Oh yeah.
Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Hmm.
They would play it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Raiders, Temple, and Last Crusade, or
Yeah.
Star Wars Empire Jedi. And it's like, well, I would get to see it once a year, and I kind of like the tradition that I'd watch it with my family
Hmm.
around the holidays because it was already on TV. So I never bought them on VHS because I never wanted to like overwatch them.
I feel like for that, like I think Star Wars was a lot of like the holidays, like around Christmas time, a
Mm-hmm.
lot. And I feel like for some reason Indiana Jones was a lot of like the patriotic holidays. Like I feel like Fourth of July and like
4th of July,
Labor
yeah,
Day. It was always the
Labor Day,
summer. It was always the summer.
yeah,
Yeah. You're right, but
yeah.
they would replay that like
There was
over
definitely
and
an
over and over
agenda
again.
to it. It was like,
Hmm.
okay, uh, Star Wars has snow, so we'll play that during Christmas. Indiana Jones has Nazis, so we're gonna play that during 4th of July. There
Exactly.
was an agenda there. Anyway, so yeah, this is the whole part where like I don't even
Hmm.
know how much I want to explore it, where it's like uh Naomi's giving you secret phone calls where she's like, I'm on the Discovery, but I'm
Hmm.
hiding. It's like, well, where the fuck are you hiding on a submarine? There's nowhere to hide.
In one of the tubes.
I guess, but she's like, Snake, they're gonna find me soon. They're looking for
Hmm.
me, but I'm calling you and letting you know that I I don't know what the fuck does she say have to say to you.
Off the top of my head, I was like,
It's
mhm.
revealed at a certain point that Frank Yeager's her brother or adopted brother, right?
Yeah,
It must be around here.
she tells her side of the story. Yeah, that you killed my brother, and I was out here
Yeah,
for revenge, and then she slowly like changed it.
yeah.
I think like
Because she's
seeing him.
surprised in the prison cell
Mm,
where you had a heart to heart with her, where she's like, "Snake, are you okay?" And he's like, "I'm okay." Snake, have
mhm,
you ever had any friends? I had one, Frank Yeager. And she's like, "Oh my, but didn't you two
mhm,
try to kill each other?" We were just opponents on the wrong side of the battle. It didn't mean we weren't friends, you know. So anyway, that all comes back. You know, she's
mhm,
calling you, and she's like, "Frank's my brother, and you know, you killed him, and I wanted revenge, and he's the cyborg ninja, and they did all kinds of weird experiments on him, and I
mhm.
helped free him from."
Which is
Did they
by
say?
far like insane.
Did they say who the doctor was? Was
It
it Doctor
was
Clark?
Dr. Clark, but they
Are
didn't
you
say.
sure?
Yeah,
Because Doctor Clark is paramedic, right?
but they never mention Dr. Clark's sex. It was always like left ambiguous whether it was a man or a woman, and it always kind of like changed as well. But what we come to find out that Dr. Clark is paramedic.
Who is another one of the Patriots, right?
I believe so. Yeah, she's one of the like
Am I
very.
understanding the Patriots right? I never quite
Mhm.
understood the Patriots are the AI, or if the
They became
Patriots.
they became the AI, and the people behind it were like the philosophers original. They were the original people who were who the boss was like in relations to was her like I think her father was one of the members
Her
of the
father was one of the
philosopher.
12 members of the
Yeah,
Wiseman's committee.
the wise. Yeah, that became the philosopher, and then that would become the Patriots. The Patriots was like an AI system that was kind of like a failsafe. Like after what happened with Zero, and then the whole thing with Skullface, turning him into like basically an
A
invalid.
vegetable.
Yeah, vegetable.
Yeah.
And I think with Sigint taking over, and then bringing up AI technology as like the system.
So the AI that is kind of like the overarching thing you're trying to overthrow.
Mhm.
There's five of them, right? And like one's like George Washington.
Yeah, it's like
It's just
GW.
called George
Yeah,
Washington, right? It's not like a recreation of George Washington, actually.
yeah. No, it's like their code names are like based on like the I think it was like the founding fathers of Mount
Something like that.
Mount. No, not founding fathers, but possibly the presidents of Mount Rushmore is
Yeah.
what it is. Yeah.
The only one I can really remember is George Washington. Like that one sticks with me. But
Hmm.
um, so the AI is not the Patriots, or the AI became the Patriots, and the original Patriots are Sigint, Paramedic,
Hmm.
Zero, Eva, Ocelot, and Big Boss,
I believe so. And then later on became an artificial intelligence system.
which wasn't recreations of those guys. It was just
Mm-mm.
like, here's five AIs, and they're
Hmm.
sort of like in charge.
Yeah, of like everything.
Okay,
Mm.
okay, it's making a little more sense now. Thank you for helping me through this.
It gets like really crazy.
Yeah,
If you
it's
try,
gotten a
yeah.
little too convoluted, and that's fine because like you have to reveal another layer to continue a
Mm-hmm.
series. I feel like the only reason to make a Metal Gear Solid 3 or 4 or Peace Walker or 5,
Mm-hmm.
narratively speaking, the only way you can do that is by revealing a new layer that retroactively needed to be revealed.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could do it a Metal Gear Solid, like if Kojima did let's say the Rift never happened.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Metal Gear Solid 5 came out and Kojima still worked for Konami, and
Mm-hmm.
we would probably be getting to Metal Gear Solid 6 right about now if it hadn't come out already. And he may have made a Metal Gear Solid 6 where he just created a new retroactive layer where it's like, oh yeah, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
um Skullface had a unit from when he got scarred, and they went off to do blank, and they knew Zero back when he was a field agent, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like you reveal some new layer, and it would probably have to be something in between 1984 and 1995, right?
Yeah, in between that timeline.
Where like it's literally like, okay, they had the boss's AI pod, and now Metal Gear Solid 6 is about how the five AIs got created, or
That possibly may be it.
yeah.
Because I can't think of anywhere else like you would go other than showing. I mean, I don't know if you want to like show like in between what the real big boss is doing.
That's probably what you could do if you wanted
Yeah.
to do something like that. If it was Kojima doing it,
Mm-hmm.
the story probably would have been it's 1990.
Mm-hmm.
Big Boss or John is out there. He's doing his own recruiting and he's building his own base that's
Mm-hmm.
separate from Venom's, even though Venom is a pawn that's spreading his name and spreading his influence. He's out there doing that too.
Yeah.
Um, all
I,
escalating up to Zanzibar land, and he's
mm-hmm.
doing things like recruiting Sniper Wolf as a kid, child soldier,
Yeah.
and at the same time, he's combating. I guess at that point, Zero is a vegetable,
Mm-hmm.
but someone is building the AI pods.
Yeah, it'd be.
Or had Zero done that already before it became a vegetable?
I think he was starting it. He was starting it with Donald Anderson,
Okay, so
and then
Donald
yeah,
Anderson is out there. Maybe he would factor into the plot, and Big
yes.
Boss would it would, if there was a Metal Gear Solid 6 and it was supposed to fall in the timeline,
Mm-hmm.
and it was supposed to sort of be like, okay, we saw Big Boss a whole bunch in 75. We saw Big Boss a whole bunch in 99. We saw him a
Yeah.
little bit in 84, not really too much. If you wanted to fill in that like 25-year gap, that quarter of a century of history of Big Boss,
Mm.
that's probably the story that would have to be told.
Yeah, because like you would have
Donald Anderson,
mm,
the AI Patriots, the
mm,
George Washington, Big Boss. Something you could pull from his history is him meeting Sniper Wolf and training her as just like one component. But like that would have to be like another. I'm creating another retroactive layer that gets even deeper and
mm-hmm.
seems even more critical than all the previous layers.
Yeah, probably like showing like Big Boss like becoming the commanding leader of like Foxhound,
Mm-hmm.
taking that over and training a young David.
Oh, that's a good point too, because at
Mm-hmm.
that point, like 1990, he was still, I guess he still had a decent relationship with the U.S. government to form Foxhound,
Mm-hmm.
or decent enough, or maybe he was, there are times where warring nations can have times of peace or treat, whatever. So like, even though he's done things that the U.S. government would condemn, like building an army that had nuclear launch platforms and incurring on Guantanamo Bay and
Mm-hmm.
releasing prisoners of war. I mean, let's face it, we know for a fact the U.S. government would, have, new agendas that they need to meet, and enemies become allies and allies become enemies,
Hmm.
and it's just constantly in motion. And you know,
Yeah, I was
I
trying to
don't
think.
know.
Come to think of it, like I don't even think like for Zero, like I don't think that like the whole AI system may have been like his true like the thing he was working on afterwards. Like I think that was more like Donald Anderson thinking that was what Zero wanted to continue
Yeah,
forward. Because he becomes like the figurehead after Zero like is basically removed from the playing field.
yeah, yeah. This is kind of interesting stuff. I never really.
Yeah,
It's
because
definitely connecting some dots that I didn't quite understand before. I didn't quite understand Donald
mm,
Anderson's role in creating the AI and the Patriots and all that stuff. Just some of these little details were just a little bit fuzzy for
mm,
me. I guess we should refocus on the story though. So we're kind of learning all this stuff as we're kind of descending on the platforms. As it descends again, we enter a cold area,
mm-hmm.
and there are ravens everywhere. And we get into this boss battle that I think is just awesome. I absolutely love it against Vulcan Raven.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna see like full on like environmental destruction
Oh yeah,
as he's like mowing through.
pretty cool stuff. Maybe a boss battle that's a little too easy. I think I'm usually just sneaking around
Hmm.
planting claymore mines. Is that your tactic?
I'm gonna go back to the not Stinger but Nikita missile launcher. It's kind of like the like
Oh,
going back to like Metal Gear. We were using like the rocket
well, here's the
remote
thing
control.
though. During this
Yeah,
battle, when you launch a missile at him, he kind of gets alerted though, and he
he
turns around and
does.
tries to shoot it out of the air.
If you don't time it right, like if you as soon as you see him go, you're supposed to like propel it as fast as you can because he will shoot
Yeah.
it down. Yeah, and then he'll follow that trail to come after you.
To me, that requires too much skill and talent. I hide like a coward behind crates, and I put
Hmm.
claymore mines directly in the middle of the path.
Hmm.
I just kind of slowly sneak my way around doing that and leaving just enough room for me to slip by, but for him to
Hmm.
set off the trap.
I mean that works too. That's how probably how I originally played this game. Like, was setting up like explosive devices because he did.
Yeah.
There is a pattern like to his like walking.
Oh, there is.
In a way, there
I
is
guess
like,
I guess that makes
mm,
sense that there'd be a pattern, but I never put much thought into like
yeah.
what's his pattern.
All I
But I
know is
guess
like,
there has
yeah,
to be one.
and it's like terrifying. Like, I think doesn't his like raven come out of his head and like strike you?
Does it?
I'm trying to remember like the cinema scene. I think it does. Like, it freezes you. Like, because he tells you like how his raven thirsts for his blood.
Years of hiding like a coward. I've never seen that. But so we defeat him, and
Hmm.
then this is another one of those great scenes where he's like dying, and the birds are around, and he's
Hmm.
dropped his gun, he's bleeding, and what does he confess to you? I can't even really remember. He's just like, "You are like steel." It all feels very Rocky Four to me.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I don't
You
even
are like a
remember
piece of iron. I would expect no less from a man with the same code name as the boss.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much, and then he lets all his birds like
And
devour
then the
him.
ravens will return me to the Mother Earth. I don't know, yada
Oh my
yada.
god! And he watches it. I think Saul like just watches him like get eaten up. Like he doesn't turn around, and walks
I
away,
feel like
right?
he does turn around. Doesn't he turn
Oh, he
around and walk
does.
away as the birds start
Oh,
flying
okay.
down and blood starts flying everywhere? And
You might be right. You might be right. I think he sees it and then like, all right, time to go. Turns
it's the
around real quick.
classic like cool guys don't look at explosions, but this is like
Hmm.
cool guys don't look at ravens eating your enemy's face off.
Yeah, they just like eat him like completely whole.
Yeah,
Nothing's
but
left. No bone. No nothing.
yeah, I feel like maybe it's not as sweet as a moment with as you get with Psycho Mantis or
Hmm.
Sniper Wolf. But it's a little bit of a humanizing. I can't remember
Yeah,
exactly what the exchange is between the two of them, but it's like we're both soldiers on a
mhm.
battlefield. Yeah,
It's probably
bullshit,
the
bullshit, bullshit.
it's probably a cliche thing, like this is like a good warrior's death that you've given me, kind of thing.
When a snake meets a raven in battle. So we defeat him, and then
Hmm.
we get onto another elevator that descends further down.
I'm gonna say yes, because yeah, you have to keep going further down to the base, the underground base.
There's more of the radio conversations with Master Miller and Campbell,
Hmm.
and they caught Naomi and all that stuff. Whatever. You go down, and I'm gonna say there's a little bit of a level here where there's like a chasm, and there's cameras with machine guns,
I think so. And then like probably not that many guards, probably a couple of guards sprinkled in.
a couple of guards sprinkled in, and you make your way to the hangar where they're like constructing Metal Gear Rex.
Hmm. We finally get to see Metal Gear.
And I guess we should probably talk about Metal Gear Rex for a little bit.
Hmm.
Designed by Yoji Shinkawa.
Hmm.
The legend goes that he's sketching it on paper, kind of getting a feel for what this thing needs to look like.
Hmm.
Uh, Kojima says we made a 3D model of the last Metal Gear, of Metal Gear D. You should try doing that. You should try actually making a model of this Metal Gear Rex. So Shinkawa sculpts a 3D model of Metal Gear Rex,
Hmm.
and then he's able to, like, draw it more consistently, and they take pictures of it and scan it into the computer, or they program it into the computer, the geometry of this thing, and then they kind of change it up a little bit. They add a railgun.
Hmm.
They kind of refine the look of it in this iconic design that seems to be everybody's favorite Metal Gear, basically,
Pretty much, like I would
for
say,
the
this
most
is
part. I
everyone's
think if I were to
favorite.
throw a poll up on Twitter,
Hmm.
it Metal Gear Rex would be voted the highest.
Yeah, because it's the one that keeps showing up everywhere, even like
Yeah,
in the Smash games.
yeah, not Ray, not Shagohod,
Mm-mm.
not Gecko or Peace Walker or Zeke or Sahelanthropus or TX-55 or D. It would be Rex.
Hmm.
It'd be Rex, everyone's favorite Metal Gear, and rightly so. It's really cool. It's
It's
really cool.
synonymous with this organization, the franchise.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's one of the many reasons that like Metal Gear Solid 1 is like the classic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the design of it. It's probably a huge part of the reason that like a Metal Gear Solid movie is inevitable. It's,
Hmm.
like, I don't know. I mean, what can be said about Rex? When they make the Metal Gear Solid movie adaptation, I have no doubt that Rex will be preserved just the way it is.
Yeah, no changes or anything like that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
everything else I'm worried about, but
Oh.
Rex will be Rex.
Hmm.
Yeah. Um, I don't know. What are your thoughts? Do you have anything to say about Rex? I mean, ultimately, it's just
Hmm.
a plot MacGuffin. These Metal Gears.
Yeah, for Rex, I would say probably like other than being like the mascot of all like the Metal Gears. Recently just hearing about the stories like going on, like how it was designed, what went through to like get it to come to life from what like instead of like trying to like picture in your minds.
Yeah.
Um, I can't think of anything other than I think there was like wasn't there like two different like designs of Rex?
Um.
I keep hearing something about that. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
supposed to be
Yeah.
like instead of a
I think I know what
rail.
you're talking about. You're not even
Yeah.
talking about the fact that the model is different than the in-game
Mm,
design.
okay.
The
Yeah.
one
There you go.
in uh the original game is slightly different than the. Actually, there's a few variants. There's
Mm,
the one in the PlayStation game, the original game, and then the one in Twin Snakes is a little different.
okay.
It has some differences.
Mm,
And then I almost think beyond that, I want to say that the Metal Gear Solid 2, what's that? The document of Metal Gear Solid 2.
hmm.
I want to say that even has a Rex 3D model that's a little different than either one of those two.
I think you might be right on that
So
one.
like
Yeah.
there are some variations to Rex out there, definitely.
Yeah, and that's like I think that's like what probably like what I would say like that's more like my curiosity's sake. It's like
Yeah.
I see the end result. Like I would like to see like hear about and like
If you pulled
if
up
people
some
could talk
pictures and
about
had
it.
them side by
Yeah.
side, you would see the differences. Like the
Hmm.
nose is a little different on one. I think one of them has, like, I can't describe it as anything other than high heels.
Hmm.
whereas the other one doesn't so much. There are some differences, and it's interesting to look at them and kind of examine them and go, okay, there's the Shinkawa model of Rex,
Mm-hmm.
there's the in-game 3D model with the railgun in the PlayStation version, there's the version on the document of Metal Gear Solid 2, and then there's a fourth version on the Twin Snakes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've heard like Metal Gear Solid Survive has Rex in it. I mean, that's probably a little different too.
Yeah, there's like they have Metal Gears in Survive. Like there was like some events, I think.
Yeah, they act like it's like a convergence of the time,
Mm-hmm.
or does the time travel? I don't know, something like that, where like Shago Hud's there and Rex is there, and I think Ray
Mm-hmm.
is there, and probably a few of the others, Peace Walker or something. Um, yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
the question comes up a lot of remakes.
Yeah.
There are people out there that they champion. They're like, please remake Metal Gear 1 and 2,
Mm-hmm.
and I never think it's going to happen.
No. Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
think it'll ever happen because the mech designs in Metal Gear 1 and 2, as much as we may love them,
Mm-hmm.
they're not as loved or as recognizable or as classic or as well known or as, and probably the most important term,
Mm-hmm.
marketable or
Then,
profitable
mm-hmm.
as Rex.
Yeah, no, you're right. And
If there is a Metal Gear Solid remake on the PlayStation 5 or 6,
mm-hmm.
kind of like we were all psyched about a Final Fantasy 7 remake, if there is a remake, it'll be a Metal Gear Solid remake.
Yeah, it will be.
It'll
That's where it's
be
always
a
leans to.
Rex animated in 4K resolution, and
Mm-hmm.
it'll be Metal Gear Solid. It'll be the original one. I don't think there's any chance in the world we're ever going to see a remake of Metal Gear 1 and 2.
No, and especially as time keeps going on, and there's
No
even
way.
a more separation from those games versus like the PS1 game.
Yeah, I mean I would almost like to think that Mitchell Hammond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'd like to think his 3D animation of TX55 is the only hope we have of exciting people's interest in a remake of Metal Gear.
yeah, and that's kind of like the route to like get people excited. It's like showing this like
Yeah,
the what he's doing with his animations, like that got me pumped to like check it out as well.
I would hope like surely like guys who work at Konami are game nerds
Mm-hmm.
and geek out about this stuff the way we geek out about this stuff and are part of the fan community the way we are. And they're probably not leaking insider information because they probably have non-disclosure agreements and
Mm-hmm.
can't reveal stuff because they'll get in big trouble for leaking. But I like to think they're out there and they're paying attention to what the fans are doing and hopefully looking at Mitchell Hammond and his Metal Gear
Mm-hmm.
uh, anime, which is incredible. I don't know. I feel like, ooh, if that doesn't excite interest in a Metal Gear remake, it probably won't happen. It'll probably have to be one of
Mm-mm.
those things that it's like a fan project, but every time a fan has tried to remake Metal Gear,
Yeah,
it's almost been shut down immediately.
and that happens most of the time. Yeah, because
Yeah,
you know what? It's like one of those things where it's like you want to like put all this information out there so people can see it, and in doing so, it makes yourself even more like recognizable, and other people start peering in, and you get the
yeah,
wrong set of eyes, and it's the eyes of people like, well, you can't do this with our intellectual property. Please cease and desist.
yeah.
Yeah, you
Which
get
is
too
why I'm
big.
very happy that they changed the name of that project to. You
Mm,
saw that, right?
yeah,
Operation
now it's
Mercury.
Operation Mercury, which I think everybody's happy because everyone said like, can you change the name so you don't get caught too soon? You know?
Well, first of all, the original name they used. I mean, I assume it was probably they probably. I would think they had a plan all along. I mean,
Oh
they probably
yeah.
got a bunch of that feedback of like, "Hey, you should really rename this."
Mm-hmm.
Um, and they took that advice, but they were probably already planning on that. They were probably like, "We're going to
Yeah.
do a two-phase thing where first we call it Metal Gear Solid 2
Mm-hmm.
Operation Mercury, just to let people know,
Mm-hmm.
and then very quickly thereafter we'll rename it quickly to Operation Mercury, and hopefully that was just long enough to let the fans know, but
Mm-hmm.
not long enough that Konami hits us up with some kind of cease and desist letter."
Yeah, no, exactly. Like that's I'm pretty sure that was planned. Like,
Yeah.
because you want to get that information out there, and how quickly can you do it? Call it Metal Gear Solid.
The one thing I didn't like about the initial name was the whole Metal Gear Solid 2 and
Hmm.
it being the Roman numeral rather than the number.
Oh, right. Okay. What?
Like
Mm,
I saw that and a lot of people saw that and it was confusing. It's like, whoa, hang on. Metal Gear Solid 2 Operation Mercury? Why why would why would you use 2?
the Roman numeral. Is it the fact that it's Roman numeral, or the fact that
Yeah,
you're
well,
using the
yeah, just
num
the fact that you'd
number?
use, the just when you have to say it out loud, you don't
Hmm.
say Metal Gear Solid I Operation Mercury. You say Metal Gear
Yeah.
Solid 2.
Hmm.
It was very clunky.
Hmm.
What they should have done was call it Metal Gear Solid Zero.
Okay.
And then maybe they could do a fun little thing where you can't quite see it, but there's like negative space in there to
Hmm.
where the zero is joy.
Oh, okay. I see what you
So there's
mean. Hmm.
J0Y. So Metal Gear Solid
Hmm.
Zero, kind of the J and the Y a little hidden, hard to see.
Hmm.
You can only really see them because of negative space, and then underneath it, Operation Mercury. I think that probably would have been the better title option.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
don't know.
at least they took it. At least they took out the name
They,
so
they,
that they
they
don't
did
get
the right
caught.
thing. I mean,
Yeah.
even if they took my idea, like
Hmm.
still like you should have called it Operation Mercury from the beginning, but I hope it comes out because I would love to play it and hear
Hmm.
Shane's performance as the boss.
Yeah, because like I don't think they're charging people for it. It's like a free. It's gonna be a free
It,
game.
it, it
I
would have to
believe
be
so.
free.
Yeah.
But all these fan efforts, I've been under the impression all these fan efforts have been free and
Yeah.
they've still been shut down.
Yeah, because they'll argue like even though you're not charging people, you're still using their property, and they
Their
don't like.
brand and
Yeah.
it'll muddy it up where if
Hmm.
people do a search for Metal Gear Solid in Google,
Hmm.
close to the release of this game, all of the articles
Hmm.
from IGN or all these other, games spots, all these publications, like Game Radar or Gaming Radar or whatever it's called,
Hmm.
all these publications are going to be posting articles. Metal Gear Solid,
Hmm.
Operation Mercury is a Metal Gear Solid fan spinoff. So when you do a keyword search for Metal Gear Solid in Google, it's going to pull up Operation Mercury.
Yeah.
And anything that would lead to a linkable something to buy a Konami product will be buried underneath all these fan
Hmm.
links and websites and articles and videos. And that's not good for Konami profits that quarter.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
So I don't know. I hope it comes out. I really want to play.
I would say like work on it fast, work on it, make sure it's good, and
It
release
would
it
be
as soon as
nice if they would have
possible.
waited until they were basically done to drop the trailer and then just
Yes.
plopped it out there.
I would say like some people have noted that like if you worked on it even a little bit more this way, like when Win gets of it, it's already out, you know.
Yeah, because once you drop it out there, it will exist online forever. The fans will
Oh,
keep it alive,
yeah, it'll
but it
be
can
like
be killed while it's still in progress.
it'll be everywhere. It'll just
Yeah.
grow. But you're right, yeah. And hopefully it doesn't. Like, don't
So we're
kill
getting
it.
close to the end of the game. We've talked about Metal Gear Rex. You kind of make your way up the catwalks. You sneak your way to the
Hmm.
control room, and Liquid and Ocelot are talking.
Hmm.
And they're watching you, right? Isn't there a camera that's watching you, and they see you on the screen, and they know you're there, and it's kind of
Yeah.
implied that they're
They're playing
they're
it
kind of
like they don't know
playing,
you're there. Yeah.
yeah. And they're basically like going off memory. I'd imagine the nukes will be ready to launch, and
Hmm.
yeah, but they don't have the ability to launch nukes.
Mm-mm. They didn't have any ability to even like operate Rex whatsoever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there may have even been part of the conversation that was like the code key is the only thing that can stop us now, and there was some trick to
hmm
using it, and they don't,
they do like reverse psychology where they're telling you the opposite of what their intention is
they want you to
for.
do.
Yeah, yeah.
And of
And Snake
course,
just falls for
Snake,
it.
our protagonist, being the dumbest spy in history, is like, I'm gonna use this code key to make those things go down.
Yeah, because like you would think like, okay, if you're gonna use a key to operate something, that's its function. How about you don't do it? You just walk away.
By the way, I love these little towers that are in front of the laptops that kind of like descend into the console.
Hmm.
It reminds me of Alien.
Oh, right. Yeah.
When Ripley sets the Nostromo to blow up, there's like these
Hmm.
metal cylinders that start to like raise
Hmm. Yeah.
one at a time. And then she even comes back because she's like trapped. The alien is in between her and the escape shuttle.
Hmm.
So she goes back and tries to reverse the process. And
Oh,
she's like
right.
turning off the self destruct, and she's like shoving those metal things back down. And she's like a moment too late.
Hmm.
She can't stop it. So I geek out over that kind of stuff. I see that and I'm like, I think Kojima's referencing Alien here.
Oh,
I
definitely. Yeah.
could be wrong, but I've never seen anything like that related to nukes other than in this and Alien.
Yeah. And take for his word, like, what is it? He's 70% movies.
70% movies. He's
Yeah.
definitely
So
seen
it's like
Alien. He's definitely
Alien,
influenced by
Escape,
Alien. I
both
think
Escape
it's
movies.
oh yeah,
Because I
yeah.
think, was it after 98? Like, Escape from LA was like, what, 96?
Escape from LA was 96,
Yeah.
and that was when
So,
Metal Gear Solid was already in production.
yep.
So I don't know how much it influenced. It may have just been a massive coincidence in timing.
Mm. It
But
may have,
still, 96 is sort of when Metal Gear Solid went into production, and that's
mm.
like Escape from LA was already in the pipeline. It was going to come out.
He probably took the UAV bit from Escape from LA to put into Metal Gear
What
Solid.
what bit is that? Are you talking about the hologram?
No, the when Snake Plissken's like riding like a nuclear powered like mini sub.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
just like a little bit of that. This is what I'm thinking.
That's true. He could have taken the mini sub thing because in the original movie, Snake infiltrates New York on a glider.
Yeah.
And then in Escape from LA, it's like this mini sub where he's like flying past Universal
And
Studios.
probably during this
Like
time, like Kojima went to go like visit John Carpenter, befriend him.
maybe I feel like that friendship sort of blossomed
Hmm.
after Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, because he's like,
Before Metal Gear Solid, I don't know if
mhm.
Carpenter would have known of Kojima. Maybe he's probably always been a gamer.
Yeah.
But it could be argued that a American director wouldn't have played Metal Gear 1 and 2.
Mm-mm.
Maybe he played Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge on the NES.
I mean,
He's never really
he may have been such a big fan that he sent him the game to like
possibly.
give him his story, like how he was influenced by him and all that stuff.
Carpenter could have owned an MSX computer and maybe had
Mhm.
the European Metal Gear. I don't know.
I don't know.
It sort of seems like that camaraderie between the two happened around Escape from LA and Metal Gear
Mhm.
Solid, I would imagine.
Yeah.
If I were a guessing man, huge Carpenter fan. I own every single one of his movies other than Ghosts of Mars and The Ward. Those are the only two I don't own.
Well, that's good.
But I make up for it because I own two of his TV movies, so it's good. It balances out.
Okay.
I own Elvis and Someone's Watching Me.
You own Elvis?
Yeah,
I think I found it like on YouTube that I'm gonna watch like later on.
yeah.
Mm.
Scream Factory has been fantastic about releasing all of his movies
Mm-hmm.
on like Blu-ray, and now they're doing it on 4K, and they even like dug up his old TV movies and cleaned those
Nice.
up too. So yeah, I have Elvis.
Well, that friendship saved him a lawsuit for Kojima.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Luckily, Carpenter loves smoking pot and playing video games, and
Hmm.
the moment like whoever owns the Escape series was like, "We're gonna sue Kojima and Konami."
Yeah.
Carpenter's like, let it go.
Like, not him. He's
They're
nice to me.
cool, man. Let it go. They did enough of their own unique stuff in there. It's cool,
Yeah.
man. Of course, Carpenter has already, even John Carpenter hasn't been completely innocent of
Mhm.
remaking somebody's work because, like, Assault on Precinct 13 is just a remake of Rio Bravo.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just Rio Bravo. I mean,
Yeah.
just he took it and made it his own.
You just update it and change the setting.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's good, man. Just artists take from artists, and it's just a given.
I do like his second life, like working with like what is he like working with his son doing music? Yeah.
Cody Carpenter, and
Hmm.
yeah, they basically tour and have music, and they've released their original albums called like Lost
Hmm.
Tracks. It's either Lost Tracks or Lost Scores.
It's something like that. Yeah.
I think I'm confusing it with Fingers album.
I
I
think
think Fingers album
no,
is
Fingers is Lost Levels.
Lost Levels, and then
Yeah.
Carpenter's is Lost Tracks
Tracks
or
maybe, but score sounds like right for him.
yeah,
Yeah.
whatever it is. The implication is that these are like film scores that
Hmm.
to movies that don't exist, and also too he's done the music to the new Halloween movies, which have been fucking incredible.
Hmm.
Like the score to Halloween 2018 is just a masterpiece. And
Yeah.
only John Carpenter would have the guts to deviate from
Hmm.
the traditional Halloween score and create something new and exciting.
Leave it up to him and
Yeah,
the way he makes music for his movies.
it's such an amazing score. I need to buy his
Mm.
new albums. I absolutely would in a heartbeat. I'd like to go see him tour sometime too. That would be cool.
Oh, that'd be awesome, actually.
So back to Metal Gear Solid. Let's kind of yada yada our way through most of the last part because we all know you go to
Yeah.
where you killed Vulcan Raven to freeze your key card.
Hmm.
You run that. Are you kind of timed? I always assume you're timed, so I'm very quick about doing it.
I don't think it's timed. I
I
remember.
fucking
Yeah.
run up the
Yeah.
catwalks back to the communications room and like stick the card in.
Yeah. Because like the first one
Because
is like regular temperature, go right in, stick it in, done. I think what next is like heat and then cold, or that could be vice versa.
you might be able to do my vice versa, I would
Hmm.
imagine.
Yeah.
But I do cold first just because it's the closest, and then I fucking run
Hmm.
down there because I'm worried that the card will reset itself. Although I've
Yeah.
never once have I feel like that's
I don't think it's ever happened, really,
I
to
don't
tell
think
you the
it's ever
truth.
happened to me.
Yeah.
You plug it in, and then the little column descends into the
Hmm.
console, and then you run up to the smelting plant and heat the card up, and you take it
Hmm.
back down and put it in, and it's like nuclear launch activated.
Yeah, I know. He's like, What?
What? No,
That's not what's supposed to happen."
no, I stopped it.
Not really.
Great, great twist. Great twist. And then like Liquid's already over there, and he's like, "Did you like my sunglasses, Snake?
Yeah.
Prepare to taste." I don't know, whatever the fuck he says. And then he jumps into the cockpit of
Hmm.
Rex, and you're forced to fight Metal Gear Rex for a little bit. Um, and yeah, I think Otacon tells you, Snake, the only weakness is the ray dome, the big
Hmm.
fucking target on his shoulder.
Yeah, it's like hit that. You're good.
Okay, well, that's a big fucking weakness right there on his shoulder. Um, yeah, and then what he's about to step on you, he's like, no, die! And he's like
Hmm.
rushing toward you, he's getting ready to step on you. Gray Fox jumps in and like lifts his foot, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
It's like, I think also like Gray Fox, we see his face too. Like his face is like opened in the
Oh
mask,
yeah.
and he's got like the
And like
whole
his
like,
eyes screwed up a little bit. Even he's like sort of missing an eye.
yeah, he's got like that crazy like laser gun attachment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On his like fist.
Hmm.
And then there's a moment where like Metal Gear Rex is malfunctioning like crazy, and
Hmm.
Liquid's like randomly shooting at crates and stuff, and like you and Gray Fox have a moment where he's like, "After Zanzibar."
Hmm.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, he pretty much like tells you like he killed Naomi's parents,
Oh yeah, that's right. He's like
couldn't kill her, took her
yeah,
and raised her as if,
as his own.
yeah, as his own, yeah, and lied to her like, yeah, I'm your brother,
Yeah,
gonna
and
raise you.
he's like, "Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it."
Hmm. Oh, we also found out that like Big Boss like put her through medical school.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He kind
Man,
of
I
sends her
really don't
away.
pay. Sometimes my eyes just glaze over during these long cinematics, and I'm like, "What did I miss something important?"
But I think it's just a way like Big Boss to like send her out of the way to like get Gray Fox centered and focused back on the mission.
Ah, I see.
Because I think he sends like boarding school and like the best schools, and like he pays for like her all the education throughout her life.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like Gray Fox sent her away to like?
No, I think you're right. Yeah, Gray Fox does send her send her away, but I think Big Boss like kind of like whispered into his ear, like she should like have a life outside of here and get an education, go be a
Yeah,
doctor or stuff like that. Like just get
yeah,
that's the way it's like. I feel like it's been like described, and it's like yeah, he wants you to tell her like, oh yeah, tell her like I killed her parents. I'm like, dude, she already hates me. You want me to
yeah,
tell her
man.
this?
But
Come
why do
on.
I have to be the bearer of that news, dude? Why
Mm-mm.
don't you call her real quick? Oh wait, she's in custody at that point. I'd say, dude, she's in custody.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to speak to her again. Um, but good luck,
Mm-mm.
buddy.
Yeah,
So,
no.
and then we have one of the coolest moments where he's like flipping through the air, or like Liquid's like, "I see you now,
Hmm.
die!" and he's shooting at you. Gray Fox is jumping through the air, like shooting cannons at him and lasers,
Hmm.
and then like Liquid has like a laser penis that shoots off
Yeah, it just gets crazier and crazy
Gray Fox's
as it goes on.
arm, and then he
Hmm.
pins him against the wall with his
Oh,
beak,
right. Yeah, yeah,
which
yeah.
which would be a great moment cinematically for like a movie. And then like Snake can't shoot like the radome anymore.
Hmm.
Or no, he can't shoot the open cockpit because he's like, no, I can't.
Yeah, he won't do it. No matter how many times you pulled the trigger, he's like, "No, I can't. No." And Gray Fox is like literally yelling in the background, "Shoot,
Do
shoot, do
it.
it!" And I'm like, just do it, man. This ends the game right here.
Like Snake, one of these men is RoboCop. He's like in a fucking
Hmm.
bodysuit of armor. Like the other dude, he's got doesn't have a shirt on. Like, go ahead and shoot a
Hmm.
rocket up there and see what happens. But then, like, there's the great exchange about in the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals.
Hmm.
Snake, are you just gonna stand there and watch him die?
Yeah, he kind of
And then like Gray Fox gets like
yeah.
one last shot off at the radome, and he's like, "A fox is more dangerous than a jackal." It's just great fucking stuff.
Hmm.
And then what Liquid pulls back, and then Gray Fox falls onto a ledge, and then like Liquid scrapes him off the ledge with the chin of Metal Gear
Yeah.
Rex. He falls to the ground and is
And
like
just
basically just like a snake farewell.
hmm and then he just stomps him and
Stomps
smears
him,
him.
smears him.
Oh, it's brutal.
Oh man. And then you have to launch what rockets at the open cockpit of
Hmm.
Rex.
Yeah.
And then it blows up, it's crashing into stuff.
Everything
Somehow
goes to
you get
black.
knocked out.
Hmm. You get knocked
Somehow
out and you're shirtless.
somehow Liquid gets the upper hand and he removes your shirt.
Yeah, because he removes your shirt and he's like crouched down in front of you. Also, like he's been shirtless the entire time, just talking to you, like how you're like, you love to kill people. And it depends like how many people you kill. That dialogue, I think, like gets even darker.
Yeah,
It's like you enjoy it. You love to kill people. I'm like, yeah, all these guards got in my way. Of course I do.
it's true. I do love to kill.
And it also like depend. I mean, either or. If you submitted or like fought through the torture, you see Meryl like in the background,
That's
like
right. She's like
yeah.
laying on. She's hands are tied. She's like laying facing
Hmm.
away from you, and then you fist fight Liquid, which is probably my least favorite fight in the
Oh,
game.
this is the part I hate. This is the part
I
I
mean, I
hate.
appreciate that they switch up the gameplay.
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong. That's important that they force you to switch up your gameplay.
Hmm.
But still, that's
The way you have
it's
to
rough.
fight them, the way you have to do the combinations, make sure you don't fall over the goddamn
The edge.
edge. It'll kill
Eventually,
you.
when you do beat him, it's one of those classic like
Hmm.
he falls off the nose of Metal Gear Rex into blackness.
Yeah, so you don't see anything.
Snake.
Exactly.
And then I think most of us are fast enough in the thumbs that we can resist the torture and save Meryl. So we'll just go ahead and say Meryl lives.
I was gonna say canonically, she lives.
Canonically, she lives. So that's the true ending. So you wake her up.
Hmm.
She kind of has on a vest, like a Marty McFly vest
Hmm.
now.
It's time to
Uh,
boogie.
time to boogie. You hop in a jeep. You race up the ramp.
Hmm.
There's guards everywhere trying to stop you for some reason, even though the plan is ruined at this point.
Yeah, it's the same thing from like three. Like your boss is dead, you're still chasing me.
Well, no, here's the thing: in three,
Hmm.
that was their country.
Oh, sure, you're right.
In Metal Gear Solid, like they're like terrorists that have taken over like a nuclear weapon site,
Yeah, so now they're all
and they've now
mercenaries.
lost the ability to launch nuclear weapons,
Hmm.
and now they need to just get the fuck out of there because
Yeah,
the U.S. Army's coming.
yeah, because you're gonna leave. There's like an airstrike on the way to like
Yeah.
blow the place to like Kingdom
So
Come.
three, it makes sense. Here, it could be argued that they're not quite in the know of what's going on.
Hmm.
Probably a little bit of confusion, a few explosions. They're probably going to see if the boss is okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're racing your Jeep out of there. Liquid comes up in a Jeep. He's able to drive and fire a machine gun at you, which is super impressive, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. That's really good hand-eye coordination right there.
Snake can focus all of his energy on shooting because he's not
You
driving.
can't.
Meryl is great driving, by the way. And then, yeah, you kind of emerge and wreck your Jeeps in the daylight.
Hmm.
The Jeeps are turned over. Liquid is kind of staggering toward you with his machine gun in hand. Basically, you've lost.
What do you mean?
You've accomplished your mission, but he's
Hmm.
going to walk up and just pop you in the head,
Oh
probably.
yeah, this is where you're like, holy shit, this guy's gonna blow my
And
brains out.
then,
He's got the upper hand.
thank God, Fox Die takes him out like not a moment too soon. Like,
Yeah, because it has like that fox die sound effect where it's like it's almost like water. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. It's like you can see it creeping up like a like almost like an invisible hand. It's
like
gonna like
death
strangle
is
his
coming to grab him. It's kind of
heart.
like
Yeah.
in the movie Ghost. Like everyone
Hmm.
thinks Ghost is one of the most romantic movies ever made, but like there's like shadow demons in Ghost
Which is
that like
terrifying if you watched it as a kid.
grab you and pull you into hell. That's basically
Hmm.
what's happening to Liquid right here. So he dies and he yells out. Does he yell out? He yells out Fox, right?
He yells at Fox,
Fox,
solid yells out, die.
die.
Yeah.
Good
He's
stuff.
always got had the upper hand on the
Yeah.
quips.
So yeah, that's the end of the game, right? We kind of walk down to
Hmm.
the snowmobile, which is here. I've heard some interesting theories that Gray Fox
Hmm.
piloted the snowmobile here.
Which makes sense.
That's kind of a cool
Yeah.
detail, and I like to think that's canon because otherwise I don't know why this snowmobile is like randomly
In
down here.
middle, yeah, the entranceway would you have like Jeeps? Like, what
Yeah,
would you have for a snowmobile?
it was like the entry point for a single person to get there. Like even in the movie The Rock, where at the end of it, like Nicolas Cage tells Sean Connery, he's like, you could probably get out of here. Our scuba equipment's probably still down where we came in,
Hmm.
and you can use that to get away. So yeah, it's kind of like The Rock,
Yeah,
where Gray Fox got here on a snowmobile, and now Meryl and David can ride off into the sunset.
and that would be the end up until our post credit audio.
Yeah, but even before the post credit audio, isn't
Hmm.
like the credits played over like footage of like deer in the forest in
Yeah,
snow?
it's like it's like almost like out of nowhere.
It's very artsy. It's almost
Hmm.
like, hmm, maybe we shouldn't nuke the world because the world is beautiful and nature is
Yeah,
beautiful. And
show
I
you
don't
to
know. There's something
appreciate
going on there.
nature and life. Hmm.
And then we get this great post credits tease because honestly, at this point in the game, I've kind of lost track of Revolver Ocelot.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, okay, so we killed Decoy Octopus, Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Liquid Snake. Ocelot got his hand cut off, which kind of
Hmm.
took him out of the game. So, in a manner of speaking, I mean, he tortures you, but he's not like a. You don't really have any boss battles with him after that first one.
Yeah, no.
And then he has this great conversation where you only hear one end of it, but it's loaded with tons of like tease for Metal Gear
Hmm.
Solid 2. No, nobody knows you were the third brother.
Hmm.
Yes, I got all the tactical data on Metal Gear Rex, which I'm going to sell on the black market. No, until the end, he thought he was the inferior one. All this great stuff.
Yeah,
And then, yes, Mr. President.
which is the better line?
Much better line
Yeah.
than that. That's the one thing I'll give Metal Gear Solid 1 over 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 ended with, yes, Mr. Director.
Hmm.
Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. It's like, that's not as
Hmm.
powerful.
No.
Sorry, Director of the FBI. That's not half as cool as,
Eh,
yes, Mr. President.
that's way better.
Way
That's way
better.
better. Better title.
Especially since, because we kind of breezed over the whole Jim Houseman thing.
Hmm.
I've taken control of this mission and I'm sending some F-16s there to nuke, blow up the island with bunker bursters or
Yeah.
something. And you feel like, oh God, my government's betrayed me, and Colonel
Hmm.
Campbell's been removed from control, and Naomi's in prison, which is another thing we haven't talked about too. You do have another radio conversation with Naomi and Campbell.
Mm. Okay. I don't remember this part.
Campbell is like, oh, Snake. She really, there's some like sweet moments, but
Mm.
then the conversation with Naomi is Snake says, "Oh, Naomi, uh, Frank wanted me to tell you something. He killed your fucking family, stupid bitch."
Oh man.
That's what I would have
If
said.
only. If only. If only. I think he like
Now
sugarcoats it.
tell me what you did to the fox die, because I don't understand. How long
Like
do I have to live?
like sugar. Oh, what does he say? Like he doesn't tell her anything much other than like probably like, oh, Frank loved you and
He wanted you to know that he loved you,
yeah.
and he was sorry
Yeah.
about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
all you listeners out there, you'll find out when you replay Metal Gear Solid again. It's not important.
No, you could breeze by it.
Whatever.
You're like, okay.
I'm sure Johnny and I have vaguely described the plot of the game to you guys enough to make you want to go out and play it again.
I
And I'm sure
mean,
there's been something of value in here.
how many times have people like described the plot like in other podcasts and stuff like that? It's been talked about for so many times. It's the game
This
that
has been helpful
constantly.
for me, just understanding the
Mhm.
Patriots and like what the real retroactively, like what is really going on here
Yeah.
with like Revolver Ocelot and Donald Anderson and the Patriots. And because like that's the stuff I don't quite understand. It's like, okay,
Hmm.
the Patriots are this oppressive artificial intelligence that's controlling the world. They're like the puppet masters.
Yeah.
And not necessarily that they're evil, but that they don't really allow free will to fly.
Mm-mm. Yeah, and
Everything's controlled. We're
and
just like part
mhm.
of a system, and that's not a good thing.
And they're suppressing everything that they don't want you to like have to be bothered with.
So like George Sears,
Mm.
Solidus, and Revolver Ocelot are in cahoots to break that system of control.
Yeah, because I think George was like basically just using them to get to power and to find out what was really going on.
And then once he found out what was really going on,
That's when he decided to like like he wanted to like do Metal Gear Rex as like sort of like his side project without anybody knowing. Then once that was found out, he was like, all right,
and then Ocelot under his
mhm,
command took the test data and sold it on the black market, so there are Metal Gears all over the world.
everywhere. Yeah, so it levels the playing field.
That changes the balance of power.
Mhm. To like mess with the system even further.
And then the U.S. government builds Arsenal Gear and Ray to combat the Rex problem.
Yes.
But that was like the Patriots that built that.
Yeah, that's the Patriots. Would be for Ray and Arsenal.
So then George Sears and Revolver Ocelot are trying to screw that up.
Hmm.
Okay, this is making a little more sense for me now.
It's like technically they're the good guys, and we just keep getting in their way.
They're the good guys, but like unfortunately their methods are
Hmm.
unethical.
Oh God, yes.
So we can't let that.
Especially Solidus when we go into two. It
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
really bad.
We'll go into two on more detail next time on
Oh my
Metal Gear
God.
Resurrections. Do we have anything else to say on Metal Gear Solid? Its legacy, what it mean? Like, it's been a little bit of a problem that like, well, I guess Metal Gear Solid is still out there. It's still available on GOG.
Hmm. You can still play it if you have a PS3 on the on the Legacy Collection.
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's
I think the Legacy collection is still sort of in print, right? Like it's not this like hard to find thing on
no,
Amazon.
you can get on Amazon for like $30, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and as long as you have a
Hmm.
PS3, or like if you have PS1 or PS2, you can still play it on PS1, PS2, or
Hmm.
PS3. You can play it on GOG. It's still readily available. It's still readily out there.
I think it might be coming back with the whole new PlayStation tier subscription they're doing.
Ah,
Yeah, I think so. Like out of all of them, I think they're still keeping that one as like a PlayStation 1 classic game, similar to what they did with Siphon Filter.
yeah. Well, luckily we still have our Metal Gear Solid accessible. I've been really surprised lately at like how, and again too, like I know the listeners are like, oh God, like you are really not up with the times. Just how digital everything has gotten.
Yeah.
Because everybody's kind of probably noticed that I've really been into like revisiting my fandom of Command and Conquer lately.
Hmm.
Because I randomly walked into Best Buy like a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
I was just there to pick up a movie or something. I don't know. Um, and right next to the movies, I saw on the rack behind me was games,
Hmm.
and I looked and they had like the like limited edition Command and Conquer physical copy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, like I saw that came out like 2 years ago,
Hmm.
and I'd wanted to get it, but at the time I didn't have the money, and
Hmm.
I didn't have a computer at the time that could play it, and I was like, I should probably pick that up, but I'm gonna just let it go. So the fact that I walked into Best Buy 2 years later and just saw a couple of copies there, brand new, I was like, fuck yeah, this is my chance. So I picked it up, bought it. I haven't had a chance to unwrap it yet or use it, but I've just been admiring the
Hmm.
box art and loving it, and kind of reading reviews and seeing what people are saying online about it. And I'm like, I want to rebuild that 90s PC gaming collection I had back in the
Hmm.
90s that
Yeah.
I've lost over the years. So I was kind of looking into like physical copies of things, and I was like, okay, Blizzard recently did remasters of StarCraft, Diablo 2, and Warcraft 3.
Hmm.
I'm like, I would love to pick those up. Come to find out, there's not a physical copy of any of those.
It's digital, right?
It's all digital, except for
Yeah.
South Korea. South Korea got a physical copy of StarCraft and only StarCraft.
It's crazy.
You can buy it on
Yeah.
eBay, but it's all in South Korean. Like the language is all in Korean.
Mm.
So it's like, it'd be cool to have that box set that has cool art and books with art in it, but it's all written in Korean.
Hmm.
I don't think I'm going to pay $200 for that. But like, I'm looking around to see like what other physical things I can get my hands on, and there's not a lot out there.
Mm-mm. No,
Um,
it's very steering towards digital everywhere on all
yeah.
fronts. Yeah.
Another series I was a huge fan of in the 90s. Did you ever play Commandos Behind Enemy Lines?
It sounds familiar. I may have dabbled with it.
It was really fun. It was like a strategy game where you play as like six commandos, and there's like
Hmm.
a cool map. It had a little bit of a Command and Conquer feel, but like you're
Hmm.
not base building. You literally just have like six commando units that have like very specific skill sets, and you're like infiltrating Nazi Germany and
Hmm.
like taking out like a dam, or you're taking out like an airport or a radar dish. It's like very like the missions are very much like classic World War II movies. Um, and I saw that they recently remastered. It got bad reviews, unfortunately, but they recently remastered Commandos 2. There were five
Hmm.
games total.
Yeah.
And there's a physical copy you can get on Wii. There's a physical copy you can get on Xbox One or PlayStation 4. And there's a PC version, which is the one I would want.
Hmm.
But the PC version is digital only. So it's
Oh my
again, it's like,
God.
gosh, I want to buy a fucking box and hold something in my hand and have an
Hmm.
actual CD and an actual instruction booklet with art. I I don't want I don't want the things I buy to just be a list of digital downloads on Steam.
Yeah. Which that's the popular route, like with the Steam decks and everything. That's like
Yeah.
they're trying to popularize digital.
I mean, I've been around long enough. Like I've
Mm.
been like right as Metal Gear Solid was coming out in '98. That's I probably had the internet and
Hmm.
on my computer at home for about a year at that point, maybe 2 years tops. And I went through all the growing pains of the internet where like we were all using instant messenger, AOL instant
Hmm.
messenger. We were getting on message boards and talking. We're going to forums and talking to people. And then suddenly we all had live journal accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And then we all had MySpace accounts. And then we all had Facebook accounts, which I still have my Facebook account. But I've kind of moved on. I barely even touch it anymore because I'm using Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. I feel like Steam is not going to be around forever. They might be at the top of the game right now,
Mm-hmm.
but sometime over the next decade or two, something else is going to come along and Steam's
Yeah.
going to go away. And everything that you purchased on Steam, when Steam goes away,
Oof.
I don't I don't know that you're going to have access to anymore.
Oh,
And all these video
yeah.
games that you've spent your hard-earned money on and you feel like you own them, you don't actually own them as
No, you
if
don't.
Steam doesn't exist.
Yeah, 'cause that's what it is. Like you gotta tell people like you don't own these games. You own a key to
To
unlock
play
the
them on
game.
Steam as long
Yeah,
as Steam's around.
exactly. Or whatever you're getting it from, like whether you buy on the Xbox store or the PlayStation
Yeah.
store.
Once somebody revolutionizes how you play video games
Mm-hmm.
online and develops like Netflix, for example, like when Netflix hit the market and was streaming,
Mm-hmm.
everyone had Netflix.
Oh yeah.
But now their profits are down.
Mm-hmm.
People are unsubscribing. People would rather be on Disney Plus or Apple Plus or
Mm-hmm.
Paramount Plus or Hulu or whatever, Prime Video or HBO. Like there's too many streaming services now, and
Mm-hmm.
Netflix is no longer the king anymore. And suddenly Netflix is kind of not the king anymore, and they're on shaky ground, and they have
Mm-hmm.
legitimate competitors around. And I don't know. Netflix has been dethroned, and there may come a time when Netflix goes under.
Yeah, where does all their properties
Yeah,
go to if it doesn't get bought out immediately? If it's just stuck out there frozen.
I know it seems like Amazon will be around forever. It feels like
Mm-hmm.
Amazon's on top of the game now, but 20, 30 years from now, Amazon might not be at the top of the food chain anymore.
Yeah.
The next great thing will come along
Mm-hmm.
and pull people's attention away from Amazon and all those digital movies that you paid for on Amazon. If Amazon goes away, probably won't in our lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel that way, certainly, but if it goes away, those digital things you've purchased, you don't actually own them.
No.
But the physical movies I have over there on my shelf, I will have those forever, and I'll have a system that can play them forever.
Yeah.
And the quality of them is better. If you pop in a Blu-ray or 4K in your Blu-ray player or 4K player, you're watching it in better quality than the HD content on
Mm-hmm.
Amazon or the 4K content on Amazon because it can only run at the bit rate that they allow you to
Mm-hmm.
access it at.
Exactly.
So, like, Crush Blacks will be horribly pixelated sometimes. Sometimes it'll just freeze and fuck up and kick you out, like, because
Mm.
connection speed, all kinds of
Yeah.
factors that I don't know. I don't feel like buying something digitally is owning it.
No, it's
Maybe
not.
I'm an old school kind of guy, but like I want the box set with the CD in it.
No, I would say like if you're a fan of this series and a fan of Kojima, you'd know like owning digital of these games is not ownership,
Yeah.
especially a teaser.
I don't know. That's where I'm
Yeah.
at. Maybe I'm pessimistic. Maybe I'm just an old fart.
No,
Maybe
I wouldn't
people
say
are
so.
laughing on the podcast right now. They're like, fuck you. Like, I've got Steam, I've got GOG, I've got a list of 100 games. I'm happy with it. If the next best thing comes along, I'll gladly pay for those games again, or I'll pay
Ugh.
for new games because I'm constantly
Yeah.
moving forward. I don't know. When it comes to my favorite movies or my favorite games, I like to own a physical copy and know that I actually
Hmm.
own this thing, that it's actually mine and it cannot be taken away.
Especially paying for it once, and that's that. Not
Yeah.
constantly repaying for something you've owned multiple iterations of.
That's another thing too. Like if you buy movies on Amazon, but then suddenly you decide you don't want an Amazon subscription anymore, the movies that you had on your Amazon account, I guess you just don't. It's gone. You can't access it anymore. So you have to keep paying
Yeah.
the Amazon subscription to continue to own the digital movies that you paid for.
Hmm.
So you have to keep paying every month to access the movies that you supposedly own digitally. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Why aren't people supporting physical media? Why is it every time I go into Walmart or Best Buy or Target, the DVD sections are shrinking every year?
Right, because it's like they're like moving the market towards digital to make it more convenient, and people fall
Yeah,
for the
that's what the
convenience.
corporations want, man. They
Yeah.
want you paying that monthly subscription and whatever. You pay for the movie once
Hmm.
on Amazon, and then you go watch it as much as you want, but you're still paying the Amazon monthly fee. Steam, I don't use. I don't really know how Steam works. I don't think you pay for a subscription. I think you just download the game and then you
Hmm.
access it through Steam, which is
Yeah.
fine, I guess, but you can only access the game for as long as Steam's around. And
Hmm.
I don't know
Exactly.
if it'll be around once the next best thing comes along. Because video
That's
games will probably go the same route too, Johnny, won't it? Where it's like Konami wants their own digital download site
they're doing, yeah, they're doing it currently now.
for Konami
The
games,
with
and
Steam, yeah.
Capcom will want their own digital site for digital download of the
Hmm.
games, and et cetera, et cetera.
Hmm.
And Nintendo will want their own download site for their own games, and then suddenly, like, they don't license it to Steam anymore.
Hmm.
And suddenly, Steam might not have the Metal Gear Solid games, or the Castlevania games, or the Contra games, and so on, or the Resident Evil games. Suddenly, Steam will be like Netflix, where it's like they inspired an entire all the corporations to go, "Hey, we want
Hmm.
that. We want a digital download platform." And then suddenly you have to own 17 digital download platforms. That way you can play Konami games, you can play Capcom games, you can play this company's games or that company's games, or EA's games. You have to go to the EA digital downloads. Like,
It's a slippery
and you'll be
slope.
paying so many subscriptions just to have access to your EA games and your Konami
Hmm.
games and your Capcom games, when really you should just fucking go to Target or Walmart or Best Buy and just buy a CD.
Yeah. I mean,
Support physical media, folks.
that's pretty much what you could say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's becoming where they don't want to like really as many physical copies out there to make it seem like, oh, it's for your convenience. So you don't have to have your place cluttered.
I mean, sure. I've got a cluttered bookshelf right there. That I'm running out of room and I needed
Hmm.
another bookshelf. But I don't mind. I mean,
But
it's like having a library
yeah.
in your house where you have a room that's bookshelves filled with books. Now in the 21st century, maybe we're buying less books.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
You could always invest on a shelf in storage bins and all that stuff, you know.
yeah. I don't know. When it comes to my favorite movies and games, I'd rather have a physical copy. I don't know.
No, that's the way like it really should be. Because if you, especially if you want to keep these, you know, games and movies, even music, if you want, like just
Yeah.
have a physical copy of all these things.
Yeah. Like the Mo disc.
Hmm.
And then once you have it, upload it online so that everybody can download it. All right, people.
Exactly.
I hope you enjoyed our Metal Gear Solid conversation. I don't know that we've revealed anything new or mind blowing. Probably just vaguely went over the story of the game. That
It's the tale of two guys trying to
it's the
like
tale of two
play
guys. We're just
this
talking
game.
about our stories. We're just laughing. Hopefully, you just like
Hmm.
the sound of our voices. Really, is what we're hoping. Uh, if you really want new facts and data dug out on Metal Gear Solid, go listen to the Kojima Frequency guys. They're doing a good job of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we're more of the personal approach type.
Yeah,
We're like, here's our story.
here's our story. Here's our experiences. This is what we
Hmm.
recall. Like, we're just kind of working through the thought process of walking through the game. Hopefully, you enjoyed the walk down memory lane. You're stuck in a traffic jam. You can do worse than listen to a couple of guys try to remember the plot to Metal Gear Solid.
Uh,
Uh, Good night, folks.
take it easy.